Hello and welcome to Day 3 coverage of the wheelchair tennis here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. I'm Paul Walker, and what an honor it is to be with you once again to share some of the very best wheelchair tennis in the world. Of course, coming to you from one of the best tennis venues in the world, the very best. Clay court tennis, it's Roland-Garros. And you get a great shot right there of the grounds of Roland-Garros, the stadium in the background. We will be coming to you from the Suzanne-Langlen Stadium, one of the two retractable roof stadiums here at Roland-Garros, but no need for the roof to be closed because the sun is out. It is a glorious day in Paris, and we are so excited to be ready to witness some of the very best, as mentioned, wheelchair tennis in the world. We have men's singles match coming up today as we see the crowd starting to pour into the stadiums. The ticket sales have been phenomenal. Paris has really turned out to support these games. There's a great shot of Versailles, the great mascot of both the Olympic and Paralympic Games. The crowds have been enormous, rambunctious. We're getting our first look inside Suzanne-Langlen Stadium as the seats are starting to fill up. The days that we've had so far at this wheelchair competition, crowds have been great, rambunctious, have created a great atmosphere on court, only typically replicated on the ATP WTA Tour. So thank you, Paris, for embracing these games and these athletes. You can see the weather. It's gorgeous. What a day. Very warm, very nice, perfect playing conditions. Humidity a little high, but I think the athletes will embrace it. Stay warm, stay hydrated, and of course give us their best efforts here at the 2024 Great shot of the sun side of the stadium today. And then we'll have folks in the shade as we'll get a look at Suzanne-Langlen Stadium again. We'll see that we're partially shaded, partially sun. We're 100% enthusiastically supported. There it is, almost split exactly down the middle. There is our lineup for today. Men's singles action kick off. Cantaneo of France and Gustavo Fernandez, Argentina, followed by Bartram, holder the number 2 seed. And then we'll finish up with quad doubles, semifinal action, and then men's doubles, second round action.
Ladies and gentlemen, in order to open the session,
starting to get close to some player introductions. We look forward to giving you some great information on these two combatants today. And of course, we'll have, as we have on a number of occasions, Frenchmen on one of the premier courts, and the French crowd just loves to get behind them. 2024 Paralympic Games. Get a good look there at the matchup today. It's the number 4 seed, Gustavo Fernandez from Argentina, who will take on Frédéric Cantaneo of France, number 24 in the world. About to be introduced to one of the great traditions that's been embraced here at both the Olympics and the Paralympic Games, the coup de baton. Tradition dating back to the theater days of yesteryear when a performance was about to unfold before the spectators. Someone would come out, bang the baton on the ground, and get the attention of the crowd and alert them that a performance is about to take place. And we are about to get a performance here on Suzanne. Pay attention, one and all.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir représentant la France. Ladies and gentlemen, representing France, please welcome
And here's the introduction of the Frenchman, Frédéric Cantaneo, number 24 in the world, competing in his 4th Paralympic Games. 45 years old. This guy has been playing tennis a long time. career record of 652 on 313, coming up on 1,000
now,
career matches.
representing
Pretty
Argentina, please show your appreciation for Gustavo Fernandez.
Not sure the tunnel's big enough for this guy. Look at the shoulders on that guy. Look at the arms. Gustavo Fernandez, number 4 seed, 30-year-old from Argentina, comes in here as one of the favorites in this overall event. He's had success on the red clay in the past. We'll detail some of his successes coming up. Great entrance for Gustavo Fernandez. He's trained for the red clay at Roland-Garros. Go through their routine preparation, through the crowd already. Starting to grow. Great shot. Team captain, Noah. Charged the men's team for Team France. What an honor to be coached by him. I'm sure he is enjoying these games. Likewise, Argentina coaching Gustavo Fernandez. Throughout the day and throughout the games. Not a good start for Fred Cantaneo, as he indicates that we have a flat tire. Not exactly what we're looking to have. We'll have a wheelchair repair team come out and take care of that issue.
Et bonjour, mesdames et messieurs, on attend le mécanicien. On a un problème avec la roue de Fred Cantaneo.
They'll come out to the court and take care of that rather rapidly. Seems a little bit more time in the sun. Enthusiastically, the crowd will continue to filter in here to see them running the stadium. Called to assess what the problem is. To be made. Similar issue. Another match earlier in the games. Casters tennis wheelchair came off after point number 1. Quad doubles match earlier in the games. Flat tire. Anytime soon. Gustavo Fernandez, the Argentinian, 30 years old. See the forearms bulging, the triceps, pretty much everything. Spending some time in the gym. Clearly, again, profile of Jonathan Noah. Those tires are tubes that typically take about 110 pounds of pressure. So they are high pressure tires. So that tube inside is clearly just got some sort of hole. They'll remove the tire, remove the tube, replace the tube, pop the tire back on, inflate, and away we'll go. Instead of having the repair team come to the court, taking the tire to the repair. Fred Cantaneo has a 652 and 33 win-loss record along his 20-year career. Wheelchair tennis start to sport in 2004. One of the testament to his longevity, pure love of the sport. Great shot. Noah, Peter Baton. participant. What a great moment. Talked about Cantoneo's win-loss record right there, looking at Gustavo Fernandez moments ago. He with a career 586 and 198 wins. So again, these guys, full-time tennis players, touring the globe on a regular basis, competing in the Uniflow Wheelchair Tennis Tour, ITF Tennis Federation tours. Australian Open, followed by U.S. Open, Wimbledon 2005, full coverage, all Grand Slams, but as has always been the case since 1992, the preeminent #1 event for all wheelchair tennis players continues to be. Barcelona at the first wheelchair tennis games medal bearers during this event play, and there could be no better place to play than here, the legendary Roland-Garros. Talking to some players a number of days ago, just rolling onto that red clay, level that luxury players, not all of those, because those draws typically are much smaller than what we see here at the Paralympic Games. So only the best of the best. For many years, 8 players in the games, 8 players in the games, 4 mentioned members, quad division player of Grand Slams, recent expansion, taking those draw sizes to 16. And still, you have to be among the best of the best to make it to the Grand Slams. Talking about this, just the noise and the excitement and enthusiasm inside the stadium is just infectious. Last Paralympic Games in Tokyo in 2020, remarkable as they were without fans and really without the lifeblood of what makes these Paralympic Games or Olympic Games so special. The crowds, the excitement, the enthusiasm. It's so good to be back here in Paris in 2024 with the full houses and all of the venues, all of the different sports and disciplines. The wheelchair tennis is one of the great sports in the world. Stadium sports. Take it in, enjoy it. Saint doing a great job of keeping the crowd engaged as we wait a little bit longer. Fred Cantaneo to get his tire changed, get his equipment in order. Not a rainy day, but the sun is out. We like to say, sun's out, guns out. Gustavo Fernandez certainly puts those guns on display as well as anybody. Side tire for a right-handed player. Pop that in quickly. All these chairs here custom made. Individuals specifically fit their bodies, their needs. The intent for wheelchair players is to make that tennis chair in particular, less so the everyday chair, make that tennis chair just one with the body. So kind of mold it to them, straps, things that fix them to that chair. So when they move, the body moves, the chair moves with them, all in unison. Much more fluid and balanced. It's away from our coin toss. Warm-up for today's men's second round singles match here on season Roland-Garros Stadium. Look at our chair umpire for today, Chateau from Italia. Chair umpires throughout the competition. Many countries represented in the best world. Assign two players with the best high-break sets.
Very straight 24 or tennis. So which one
you will call all the lines.
Paris. Tennis for you. Very straight. We'll see. And then we do match tennis.
Point toss won by Fred Cantaneo. He will have to receive. It will be Gustavo Fernandez right there. He will be serving after customary warm-up. We will be real look at Fred Cantaneo striking the ball there. Current rank number 24 in the world, having reached a career high of number 9. See his results in round 1 for Mark Verhofstadt, the Netherlands. Straight sets, 6-4, 6-2. Been as high as number 9 in the world back in 2011. Some of his greatest successes come in the doubles. French Open champion in 2012. Finalist at Wimbledon and at the 2013 Games, and also at the 2012 Paralympic Games finalist in London. Playing since 2004. There, former world junior number 1, former world number 1, currently ranked number 4 in the world. He is the holder of 8 Grand Slam singles titles, 5 singles, 3 in doubles. He is one away from a career Grand Slam, having never won the U.S. Open, but having won here in Paris, Roland-Garros, having won Wimbledon, and having won the Australian Open. This is his 4th Paralympic Games. He reached the quarterfinals in all 3 of his previous games. No stranger to success on his surface at this particular day. Really exhibited favorite here in this match. He holds a career of 12-1. this year, Munich. So a lot of pressure on the Frenchman here. He'll do everything he can to give this partisan crowd a show, but it is
3 minutes,
a tough
gentlemen,
matchup.
3 minutes.
Fernandez has held that distinctive and decisive advantage in any competition. Imagine looking at Gustavo Fernandez. Power, a big part of his game. Almost never see him defeated on any swing that he ever takes. Full commitment, maximum.
Today he plays in his fourth Paralympic Games, having competed in Tokyo, Rio and London, where he claimed a silver medal in the men's wheelchair doubles. In 2011, he rose to a career high ranking of world number 9, and the following year he claimed his maiden Grand Slam title at the French Open. Representing France, please welcome Chateau!
2 minutes, gentlemen, 2 minutes.
Frenchman Fontenay there to the crowd officially now.
He's also a full-time Paralympian, having participated in Tokyo, Rio and London.
Box.
Over the course of his career, he's won 8 Grand Slam titles, including 5 in singles and 3 in doubles. He's a former world number 1, representing Argentina. Please welcome the 4th seed, Gustavo Fernandez!
1 minute, gentlemen, 1 minute.
Family, father, professional.
The chair umpire for today's match is Luca Locero from Italy.
Level 2, Argentina, gold medal, South American championships. Brother who
30
played
seconds,
college basketball
30 seconds, gentlemen.
in the United States. In the genes, clearly.
Ladies and gentlemen, the second round match will be the best of 3 tie-break sets.
Father,
Frédéric Cataneo won a toss and elected to receive.
case many times.
Mesdames et messieurs, par courtoisie envers les joueurs et vos camarades spectateurs, nous vous demandons de mettre tous vos téléphones mobiles en appareil audio en mode silencieux. Merci.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to the players and your fellow spectators, we ask that you turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silent. Thank you.
Official word from the chair umpire. Completed. Hale goes in one more serve in preparation. We'll be going to the towels and the water bottles frequently today as the heat continues to rise here in Paris. The most uncomfortable of conditions. It'll certainly be warm. It'll certainly be sweat poured out of the body. Men's second round singles action here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games.
Gustavo Fernandez tout seul.
Fernandez serving on the bottom. Cataneo receiving at the top. Number 1 to
50
He
left.
comes out right out the gate. Powering a first serve in. Hitting out on both sides. Feel for conditions. The action, possibly forced an error, but not doing enough with that return. Fernandez having an easy look at the forehand pass right there. You see Fernandez tight on the baseline for the first serves. See if he makes an adjustment. Typically looks like he backs up a little bit, gives himself a little bit more space to see the ball on the second serve return, much like he did on the last point. Early on, looking at Cantaneo, knowing that this is a bad matchup for him, that if he gets into the points of any length, that he's at a significant disadvantage, looking to kind of take advantage of that second serve opportunity. And if he can get Fernandez out of position early, maybe take the advantage, but he struggled so far. Gonna have to play a little bit riskier, higher risk tennis today for Cantaneo if he wants to try to take Fernandez out.
Game Fernandez.
And it's a Fernandez hold at love.
First game.
But the crowd certainly behind the Frenchman as he prepares to serve for his first time here today. See how he handles this side of the court. Win or lose, as it has been the case for any of the French participants here at these games. What an honor to represent in front of your people.
Merci.
You will see Fernandez aggressive on the second serve returns. As mentioned earlier, he's aggressive pretty much all day when on court. Cantaneo catches Fernandez a little off balance.
50 love.
Drives the forehand cross court for his first point of the match. Yes, something Cantaneo's going to have to avoid today is the freebies. We saw it on the return game. Number of missed returns here on the service game. Only the first point he's lost so far, but going to have to keep those numbers in check if he wants to stay in this match against Fernandez. Got to force Fernandez into earning everything. See the power of Fernandez on display in that point from both the backhand and the forehand side. Team Gusti liking what they see right there in the early going of this men's second round singles. Again, Fernandez staying with the aggressive nature, willing to accept a few errors, knowing that aggression is a part of his game. And Fred Cantaneo now point away from a hold, leveling things here at 1-all in the first set. Just outstanding tennis from both players there, but it's again Fernandez with the overwhelming backhand here down the line. Has time enough to sit, line it up, and just absolutely deliver. You can imagine that ball is just exploding off these clay courts here. Fernandez hits with such immense power, generates so much spin, ball just explodes. Cataneo wondering where that thing came from. Yeah, typically a short second serve like that might not play well, but that one kind of caught Fernandez off guard. He didn't get in quick enough on it. Caught it a little low, tried to make up for it. Forced into the air. Great serve by Cataneo, but negated by Fernandez.
Fernandez.
Much like we saw earlier down the line, we've got the cross-court option as well. Second chance for Fernandez to get up 2-love. Just blisters that backhand return on an angle through the court, and just no chance for Cataneo on that one. Fernandez quickly. 2-love. Cataneo not getting the call.
15-love.
It's a quick 15-love for Fernandez as he remains firmly in control in the early going here of set number 1 at Susan-Longland Stadium. Men's second round action. Day 3 of wheelchair tennis here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. We'll see if Cataneo stays aggressive on these returns. He does, but just can't handle that ball, just diving in. Big kick serve of Fernandez, just too much. Fred hasn't got the timing quite yet. Gonna need to figure that out. He's got the right approach. I think it's a good strategy to try to attack that second serve, but he's gonna have to get those returns in play. Again, Cataneo staying with the tactic and paying the price. Better job on the return, probably not deep enough. Gives Fernandez enough time to line up the pass. In wheelchair tennis, you go forward, you better have earned it. Too much room left and right and above. Nicely done there by Fred Cataneo. Counter-attack against Fernandez.
15.
Swinging volley, Fernandez looks to press the action. Cataneo with the beautiful pass. Didn't have enough time for a big swing there, but just carved that forehand.
Fernandez. Fernandez leads 3-0.
And 10 minutes in, it's 3-love to Gustavo Fernandez. Second round men's singles action here on Susan-Longland Stadium. Crowd very much behind the Frenchman, Fred Cantaneo, who served for his second time here in this men's second round singles match against Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina, who's up a quick 3-love. Looking comfortable, looking strong. Fernandez not alerting the chair umpire that he wasn't quite ready. Cantaneo gets the point. Luca Laugero, chair umpire, equally fluent in Spanish as he is in Italian, clearly. Explains things to Fernandez. We want to replay the point in classic example of sportsmanship, Fred Cantaneo. Yes, much deserved round of applause there for the sportsmanship by Cantaneo. Fierce competitors, but sportsmanship always appreciated, always respected when in evidence on the court. Tennis, a game of great etiquette, great culture. Beautiful point there. Best of the match so far. Great exhibition by both players. No quit from Fernandez, of course. And look at the touch. Fred Cantaneo, as mentioned, phenomenal doubles player, so spend some time at the net in the doubles. Shows off the skill set there. Fernandez showing the never die attitude.
Merci.
Smell the flowers. This time it's Cantaneo defending and forcing Fernandez into the air here as he attempts to go with the touch cut. Tough shot there. Letting that backhand volley get below him a little bit. No choice but to try to cut that. Finds the net instead. Enough with the touch. Let's just go back to the power. Team Gusti likes it. Depth and placement just as much as power there. It's not just raw power to any place. It's with precision, which makes him so dangerous. Cantaneo doing a great job of keeping Fernandez deep in the court. Typically, it's right on top of the baseline where Fernandez prefers to play. So with that added space, finds the net versus the court. And another chance for Cantaneo to hold and get on the board here. And a game that started off with a great representation of sportsmanship by Fred Cantaneo. Gets payback in the karma department with game number 1 for him. He's on the board. Fernandez 3-1. The crowd happy to see their guy get on the scoreboard, come alive before them.
Pas le joueur, s'il te plaît, ramasseur. Merci.
Crowd not wanting to turn off the enthusiasm.
15 love.
Just missing there. Long on their forehand return. Fernandez continuing to be dominant in the serve games. Not backing up off the baseline as much as he was earlier.
30 love.
Gets the added depth on that second serve there. Ateneo looking at the mark. Point still holds for Fernandez. Fernandez right there just continues to shrink the court right from the start. Cantaneo plays short. Fernandez all over it. Easy cleanup from there. A quick 40-love lead again on serve.
Game Fernandez.
Classic Fernandez tennis. First serve in, push forward, take the ball early, drive it up the line, 4-1. First set action here on Susan Lenglen Stadium inside Roland-Garros. It's men's singles action. Fred Cantaneo of France versus Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina. Fernandez off to a solid 4-1 lead, fully in command. Cantaneo held serve last time. Very much would like to do so again to stay in this first set. We've talked a lot about the power game of Fernandez, but he does have an incredible all-court game. Here's a great first example of it, just touching that ball. Then he drop shot, and you can get it to bounce multiple times inside the service box. Mission accomplished. Trying to stay with that aggressive approach on the second serves, not allowing Fernandez to just tee off, but comes at a price, the second double fault of the match. Fernandez sends the first serve cross court just to send a little signal. Then with the second, says, you know what, we'll just change it up. We'll go down the line. Now 3 break points. Great first serve, but to no avail. It's Fernandez who's sitting on it. Rips the forehand. Return a serve winner up the line. 5-1. so short off the wheel. Not a big backswing in moments like that, but then just massive acceleration. Drive through the ball. Now serving for set number 1. Almost incomplete sun here on Susan Langland Stadium as the shade just inches farther away from the court. Almost incomplete sun. Couldn't be a better setting for wheelchair tennis here at these Paralympic Games. Cantaneo trying to find the angle, just a little bit wide.
30 love.
Great overhead from the baseline from Fernandez, and Cantaneo had it lined up. Really well executed forehand just through the sideline. And it's Fernandez who finds the tape.
30-50.
An unforced error off the backhand side. His 4th error of the match, unforced. Not too concerned, still up 30-50. Nicely done, Fred Cantaneo, stringing together a couple of really aggressive shots, getting the nod from the captain, Yannick Noah. That's what we need to see more of. It's like in boxing, he needs to start delivering some combinations. Can't just be one punch and hope for the best. String some shots together. Great job of it on that last point. And nice job by Cantaneo once again, but Fernandez too strong, drives Cantaneo out of the court deep, gets the short response, pounces on it, and just does what he does, delivers the winner clean through the court, and now set point for Fernandez. And punctuates it with an ace out wide. Set number 1, number 4 seed Gustavo Fernandez from Argentina, cruising rather handily here at Susan Langland Stadium. Quick little shot of our statistics, really heavily in favor of Gustavo Fernandez, of course. 6-1, 25 minutes in that set. Cantaneo probably would be helpful to get that first serve percentage back up, not give Fernandez as many looks at the second. Really hasn't mattered much so far. Whatever looks he's getting, Fernandez has liked him throughout the day. Some highlights from set number 1. Good look at probably our best point of the set right there. Great skill sets on display from both players. There is no quit in that guy.
Merci.
One of his nicknames, amongst others. Gusti, one of them.
Game the first set. Fernandez.
One of the other ones that I think I like the most is Lobito, the little wolf. Must have been named that when he was young. He's not a little wolf anymore. It's like the pack leader. Set number 2. Frédéric Cataneo to serve. Good problem to have, having to deal with fans in the stands. We've got many of them. We've been sold out on all the days here at Philippe Chatrier and Suzanne Lenglen Stadium on Roland-Garros grounds. Nice start for Cataneo. Great placement of the second serve out wide, forces the error. Fernandez, who quickly levels things at 15 all. And it's Fernandez winning the baseline battle there. Great exchange. Cataneo just catching the top of the tape. Not getting any home love. Ball falls back to his side of the court, and it's just like that. 40-15 for Fernandez with 2 break points. Looking to get a hold of this second set, much like he did early in the first. Fernandez sprays that forehand wide, tells himself, settle down just a little. Need to be that big. Cataneo happy to accept that gift. Another unforced error there off the return from Fernandez. A little disappointed himself, little smirk, a little smile, like, come on, let's go. Yep, refocus.
Advantage Fernandez.
Cataneo doing a better job with the first serve here in the opening of this second set. And he'll have to live with shots like that from Fernandez. It's still the better approach.
Game Fernandez.
And has been the case. Things continue to move smoothly in the camp of Fernandez. Struggles continue with the third double fault of the match from Cataneo. It's now Fernandez looking to serve and take hold of this second set and book passage into the third round, but not there yet. Crowd continues to grow inside the stadium. Great job there by Cataneo. Stretch Fernandez out. Those moments are just coming too infrequently. He gets the one-offs, but he's not able to string too many of those together, which is what's going to be required to beat a player of Fernandez' capabilities. Yes, back to the early tactic that Cataneo looked to impart in the first set. Finds the range now on the second serve. The clean winner there. We'll see what adjustments Fernandez makes now. Likely goes to the first serve. Fernandez willing to stay in the rally and force Cattaneo into playing. And forces the error. Well, he didn't force it. It was more on the unforced side for Cattaneo, but he still leads 30-15 here. Game number 2 of the second set.
Hot.
Good success on this side last time off the second serve for Cattaneo. See how he approaches it. Got a good look, disappointed that he didn't handle that forehand volley. He got on top of him a little too quick. Coming off the wheel there, probably didn't get the grip just right. Knows he might have missed an opportunity. Maybe not a better first push in all of the sport than what we see from Gustavo Fernandez. By first push, I mean after he makes his serve. When the ball or the return comes, what he does with that first push to just get momentum, get behind the ball, just raw power. Not the fastest of players on the tour, but certainly in the quick movements that are required in the beginning of mobility, he's at the top. Correction by the chair umpire. And there's the big Fernandez backhand.
Fernandez leads 2 games to none.
He solidifies the early break with the hold of serve, takes that ball so early. Drives through it, creates angle, pace, spin, all the ingredients for a winning shot. Cattaneo doing a much better job this set with the first serve percentage, giving himself best chances possible here to hold against Fernandez. Probably going to need to require a few of those errors mixed in with a couple of successful shots from Cattaneo. And there's the combination we talked about earlier, stringing together a couple of great ground strokes. Ultimately getting Fernandez just a little bit out of position. Finds the line. And 30 love. Yeah, he lined it up on the first one. Sitting right there for him on the second serve. Comfortably just takes that ball, drives it up the line. One of the great approaches in wheelchair tennis, the line return. Puts the serving player at the biggest disadvantage early in the point. Fernandez returning the sportsman. Ship that Cattaneo showed him earlier in the match. Asks for a recheck and affords Cattaneo another first serve. Fernandez sails the forehand just wide.
42 games. 40-50.
Double fault number 4 of the match, number 2 of the set. One of those points for Cattaneo to hold erased. Now the Pressure back for him to get on board with the serve. Fernandez, no doubt, looking to get things to deuce, stay firmly in charge here. Great job by Fred Cantaneo right there to get on the board here in the second set. Great hold of serve. It was a beautiful tactically efficient point. Gets the error from Fernandez, 2-1. Fernandez, second set.
Time.
Gustavo Fernandez preparing to serve here. Fourth game of the second set, up 2-1, and a 1-0 in sets. Having secured set number 1, 6-1 rather comfortably in 25 minutes. Fred Cantaneo starting to find a little bit more of the form here in the second set. See if he can get a break and level things at 2-all. Job, Fred Cantaneo. His best point of the match from the baseline. Pushing Fernandez side to side. Catching the line there, forcing the error. Giving the French crowd everything to cheer about. Gustavo Fernandez says, that's fine. Get me one shot at a ball here in the middle, and I'll drive it past you.
Merci.
Great shot of Fernandez there. It's not always about the pushing. Sometimes it's about the pulling, clearing space to be able to get that stroke. And he demonstrated it beautifully on that one. Ball through the middle, pulls back hard. Again with the strength. Rips the backhand winner. 30-15 Fernandez. Watch Fernandez's chair here after he serves. Questionable there. Close. Umpire coming to take a look and confirms the mark. Just long. Talking about that first movement for Fernandez, it's not fluid, it's not graceful. It's just hands on the wheels and just push, pull, whatever's necessary to get racket on that first strike. And it's a nice hold for Gustavo Fernandez in a 3-1 lead. Set number 2, men's singles, second round action. Getting confirmation of the game plan from the coach. Always nice. Coaching allowed here in this event, as long as it doesn't disrupt the normal flow of play, so players can go to their side where their coaches are located. Have a quick little conversation. Back to work. Calmly, patiently, beautifully executed by Fred Cantaneo. Starts with the drop shot, takes command of the point. Great effort by Fernandez, but Cantaneo's there. Cantaneo doing a great job there, showing patience, not rushing in to get that ball on the first bounce, taking his time, lining up bounce number 2, executing beautifully into the corner, taking full advantage of the 2-bounce option afforded these players. Seeing a much higher quality of tennis from Fred Cantaneo here in the second set, but it's still Fernandez who has the answer on that point. Cantaneo, 30-15. Looking much stronger on his service games in this set. And another chance for Cantaneo to hold. Got 2 cracks at it here, up 40-15. Fred Cantaneo does a great job of staying with the formula of the high percentage first serves in. Gets the air off the racket of Fernandez and now levels things up a little bit. 3-2 on this changeover here in second set. Little bit of momentum.
Time.
Gustavo Fernandez serving 3-2 up in the second set. 1 set up in the match. Looking to keep his control of this set here. Does not want to get Cantaneo into this match, get the crowd into this match, wants to keep them at bay. He'll serve to try to stretch the lead back to 2 games. Cantaneo playing a much higher quality of tennis here in the second set. Right on cue, the quality continues. Does a nice job there with the early return of serve. Gets a short ball from Fernandez. Finds a nice target. Looking rather comfortable. Finding some confidence. And Fernandez says, I'll just take it up a notch. You just see a little bit more intensity there in that point. Kind of sensing that Fred's getting a little bit of a foothold here. Not wanting him to get into this match. Some really classic clay court tennis by both players right there. And it's ultimately the forehand driven deep into the corner from Fernandez that ends the rally. And the fist bump. Again, you could tell not wanting Cantaneo to get into this match. He's just upped at just the last 2 points. You can see the intensity's back. Great intentions with the angle off the short court, but not there. Catches the tape just before it crosses over. Can't find the court. Had it lined up. Would have been trouble for Fernandez. Might have seen him try to go around the net post had he had to track that one down. But it's 40-15. Great work by Fernandez to go in and get the overhead, leaving nothing to chance. Finishes it easily. Look at the work done here. Not lackadaisical, not in his vocabulary. Reestablishes that 2-game lead, 4-2. Looking to reestablish focus here on the return. Continuing to do a much better job with his service game here in this second set. Continuing to throw in some really high-quality first serves, giving Fernandez some more difficult looks. Beautifully executed. Not easy. Pulls Fernandez out of position here, gets the short ball, recognizes it, goes in, and right on the short angle. Great acceleration to produce it. A nice start here to this service game for Fred Cantaneo. And he's got 3 looks at a hold. Brilliant game by Fred Cantaneo right there as he holds at love. Goes to the changeover, down a game. Only 4-3 here in the second set. Playing a much higher quality of tennis. Gaining some confidence moment by moment. You can just see it in his energy. Really well done there on that service game. Now has to get the break. in order to keep Fernandez farther away from the finish line.
Time.
Gustavo Fernandez to serve, up 4-3, but a much inspired Fred Cantaneo on the other side takes a first serve right into the body. No answer there from the Fernandez first serve. Cantaneo has certainly figured out how to disrupt Fernandez a little bit here in this second set. His higher quality of play is certainly paying off. And has got Fernandez shaking his head just a little bit. We'll see how he continues to answer Cantaneo's surge. That's a decent answer right there. Probably about as good a serve as you could ask for. Ace number 2. Off the sideline. No chance for Cantaneo there. But in response, it's Cantaneo with the cross-court forehand winner, 30 love. Definitely giving Fernandez some things to think about here. Looked rather comfortable right there in a perfect position, lined it up. No hesitation. See how aggressive Cantaneo here on the second serve. There's your answer. Decided to stay back a little deeper and stroke out on that return of serve instead of going in and taking it early. And he gets the dividends, he gets the reward, he gets a break chance to level this match at 4 games all. He's got the crowd engaged. Let's see what Fernandez does to answer. There it is, inside-out forehand winner off the racket of Fred Cantaneo. And he has leveled the match at 4 games all, and he has brought this crowd in Susan Longland Stadium to its feet. Inspired play there by the Frenchman. And Gustavo Fernandez right back on top early here, not wanting Cantaneo to have any chance at getting on top of him here and going up 5-4. He wants to get the break right back right now, then serve for it. It's 2 quick points in favor of the Argentinian. Often is the case, players at that level right there, Grand Slam champions, have another gear, ability to access it in the biggest moments. It's what separates them from the pack. And there it is on display, the next level. Ability to just harness and focus a little bit more, trust it a little bit more, believe a little bit more. And now 3 break points for Fernandez. Makes quick work of the Cantaneo service game, breaks at love, sets his course towards passage to the 3rd round. 1 service game away.
New balls, please. Time.
It's Gustavo Fernandez serving for the match. Inspired second set here from Frank Cantaneo has put Fernandez in a tough spot where he's got to serve it out. Certainly a place that he's been before, though, has executed. Great start for Cantaneo in his attempt to get things leveled at 5-all. Yeah, great depth, great dynamic kick on that second serve, forces the error from Cantaneo on the return, and it's 15-all here. Cantaneo confidently looking to exchange with Fernandez. He's earned that level of confidence as he's played remarkable tennis here in this second set. But slight advantage here for Fernandez, inching closer to the finish line. It's Cantaneo who forces the error and gets things leveled at 30-all, continuing to look confident, full of belief. It's that breathing under control. It's Fernandez's turn to try and keep command here. Another second serve return for Cantaneo. He's been strong throughout this set.
40-40.
Gets the line call and has a break chance for 5-all. Great depth on the serve, better response on the return. Take your chance now, Fred. Take your chance now. And it's Fernandez who has the answer. Break point eliminated. Deuce. Full commitment right there on that backhand. Finishes it cleanly. through the baseline. Oh, Cantaneo guessed right.
Advantage.
Started with a body serve. Fernandez got a good look at that return. Cantaneo guessed right, but couldn't handle it, and now it's match point for Fernandez. Up the tee, ace for the match. Gustavo Fernandez, the number 4 seed, advancing to the 3rd round. All smiles. Great congratulatory handshake at the net from the Frenchman, Fred Cantaneo, who played inspired tennis in the 2nd set. But it is Fernandez who advances. And the crowd shows their great appreciation for the quality of play here on Susan Longland Stadium. It's Fernandez, 6-1, 6-4, advancing. Look at victory right there, Gustavo Fernandez. The happiness of the Fernandez team. Vamos, Gusti. Team GF. And a great performance there by the Frenchman, Fred Cantaneo. Advanced here to the 2nd round. Made a very good showing of it. Final match statistics, 1 hour, 2 minutes duration of the match. Total winners there, heavily in favor of Fernandez. Just his ability to power through the court ultimately is what was the difference. And it's Fernandez who advances into the 3rd round. So far, Gordon Reid of Great Britain, the only other player to have advanced as we look at that draw. Some other action yet to be determined. And it's autographs from both the Frenchman Cantaneo and Fernandez as he'll launch some of the match tennis balls into the crowd. Something tells me he's going upper deck. He's not here to show off the touch. He's here to go big. A young man from San Diego, California, collects the 3rd of the 3 match balls sent into the crowd. And it's the Frenchman, Fred Cantaneo, continuing to sign autographs for the very enthusiastic crowd that's been here inside Susan Longland Stadium to support him today. Some match highlights.
Game Fernandez.
power of Fernandez on display there. Ace for the match on display there for Gustavo Fernandez, as he books a place into the third round here, 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Former French Open champion, former world #1, #4 seed advancing. And it's Gustavo Fernandez of Argentina, the #4 seed, that it's advancing here off the stadium court of Susan Longlen into the third round as men's singles action. Day #3 of wheelchair tennis at the 2024 Paralympic Games in Paris continue.
Allez, mesdames et messieurs, restez bien avec nous puisque nous avons deux autres matchs magnifiques qui arrivent. En attendant, eh bien, nous vous proposons de danser, toujours de danser. What do you think about dancing right now?
I think that is a fantastic idea. We've still got a few more minutes until our players are going to walk onto court. So let's get the energy up with a bit of dancing on Suzanne Longlen.
Allez, regardez maintenant l'écran et puis, eh bien, levez-vous, dansez avec nous. C'est maintenant. Allez, tout le monde debout, tout le monde debout. On se lève et on danse. Allez, mais c'est bien sûr que si on se lève, allez, allez, allez. Allez, allez, allez.
are moments away from continued action here on Susan Longland Stadium inside Roland-Garros. Day 3 of the wheelchair tennis competition at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. I'm Paul Walker, and I am excited to be here as we have been treated to some great wheelchair tennis throughout the week so far. Weather conditions are perfect, wonderful sunshine bursting through the stadium roof today onto this beautiful Susan Longland Stadium. Conditions couldn't be better. Wheelchair tennis players, the best in the world, have assembled here in Paris and will be on display shortly as we continue our action. The crowds have been remarkable in both of the stadium venues and throughout the grounds here at Roland-Garros. Sellouts all the days so far of the competition. Enthusiastic, and our next match is going to be a good one. We'll see the number 2 seed, Takeda Oda from Japan, versus number 27 in the world, Ben Bartram from Great Britain. A couple of young stars of the sport of wheelchair tennis. Rising sun on display there. And prepare for player introductions.
Representing Great Britain, please welcome Ben Bartram.
And we have the introduction of our first competitor here today. It's 19-year-old Ben Bartram, Norwich, England. Entering on to this beautiful stadium court, Susan Longland Stadium here at Roland-Garros. First-time participant. Paralympic Games, Ben Bartram.
And now, representing Japan, please show your appreciation for Oda Tokito.
And a look at the phenom, 18-year-old Oda Tokito of Japan, number 2 seed, number 2 player in the world, but we'll get into his resume. Both these young men have impressive resumes for as young as they are. Amazing accomplishments from both of them so far in their young careers. But that one right there, Oda from Japan, on a meteoric rise early on in his career. Excited to see what these two have in store for us today here as we continue with the men's singles action. One of these gentlemen will advance to the 3rd round. The other will set their sights on Los Angeles 2028. Certainly at the age of 19 for Bartram and the age of 18 for Oda. Many more Paralympic Games potentially in their future. Their careers are just getting started. We're looking at a couple of former junior world #1s. There, Ben Bartram, former world #1 junior player, as has been Takeda Oda of Japan. Boys have both come up through the ranks and are now entering and making their mark in the men's division of wheelchair tennis on the World Tour. Both participating in their first Paralympic Games, and what an honor for them to be playing here at Roland-Garros. Home of the French Open, but now forevermore home to the 2024 Paris Olympic wheelchair tennis competition. Both the Olympics and Paralympics held here at Roland-Garros. Something of a historical phenomenon to have a Grand Slam venue as both an Olympic and Paralympic venue. See some spectators in the background putting on the sunscreen as it is a glorious day here in Paris. The sun is out, it's strong. Both of these players will feel the warmth of the Paris sun. As we prepare for our coin toss. Chair umpire Robin Lambours from France, who will call today's match from the chair. He's in charge. He'll make all the calls. You can see it's Oda, the left-hander from Japan, in red. Number 2 seed.
For the warm-up instruction, please try to be loud, say something, because it's very noisy. Do you have any questions?
Checking the sun, determining on
this is Paris.
Which side of the court he might want to begin this match at.
And Paris, you win. Also,
Ben Bartram wins the toss, elects to serve. And we'll see both of these young men in action here shortly as the warm-up begins. Detail how it is they got here. First match for Oda, as he is seeded second, had a bye. Waiting for the outcome of a first-round match that was completed by Ben Bartram, having defeated Frenchman Guillaume Laget 6-4, 6-4 to give himself a crack at the number 2 seed. These two have come up through the ranks, familiar with one another. It's a 3-0 head-to-head advantage for Oda. Their last meeting coming in January of 2023. So it's been about a year and a half since these two have seen each other face to face across from one another in the net. Very familiar with one another and what they're doing on the tour, but not familiar with what each one of their games looks like in their current state. Both progressing nicely though, developing players, great futures. Currently ranked number 16 in the world, former number 1 junior boy right there, Ben Bartram, but now Oda, also former world junior number 1, former world number 1. List of his accomplishments will take a little while. Only at the age of 18, already won 4 Grand Slam singles titles. One at the Australian, he's won at Wimbledon, and he has twice won here at Roland-Garros. The French having done it in 2023 and repeated here in 2024. So he is a great lover of the clay. Over the course of the last 2 years, Oda has amassed an impressive 23-2 record on clay. So tough to take him out, but certainly we'll see every effort delivered by Ben Bartram. Having done success in a couple of different venues and in big spots. He was the inaugural winner of the US Open title in 2022, junior wheelchair tennis at the Open for the first time ever that year. He's also won the prestigious Junior Cruyff Foundation Junior Masters in that same year, 2023. And he's been a member of Team Great Britain, who won their 4th World Team Cup in Portugal back in May of this year. So he's been on some big stages. He's had some good results, but hard to say that he's at that level of that guy right there, Oda from Japan. Barely broke into some of his accomplishments so far. As mentioned already, multiple Grand Slam winner. He's the number 2 seed here in the draw, but he's been already world #1 in the rankings at various times throughout this past year. And he is certainly in search of Paralympic gold. I think he's made that statement. He set his sights on 2024 in Paris, and he wants gold. He's following in the footsteps of the legend, Shingo Kuneda, greatest wheelchair tennis player of all time. The inspiration of many of the players on tour, as he has been the Roger Federer equivalent, the Djokovic equivalent. Whoever you kind of consider the GOAT, it was Shingo Kuneda, and now one of these young men looking to stamp their mark on the sport of wheelchair tennis, and it's Oda who has the resume to say he's on track.
His opponent is only 18 years old and is also competing in his first Paralympic Games. Already, he's won 4 Grand Slam titles, becoming the youngest man to win a major tennis tournament in the Open era at 17 years and 33 days old. He's currently ranked 2nd in the men's wheelchair rankings. Representing Japan, please welcome the 2nd seed, Oka Takito.
Yeah, you hear the stadium announcer extol some of the accomplishments of Oda. First and youngest to win a Grand Slam at the age of 17 years old, 33 days. First and youngest to win at that age. Supremely confident. And in the great tradition of excellence here at Roland-Garros, a left-hander who is magical on the red clay, a la Rafa Nadal, the king of the clay. Can Oda stamp his name as the king of the clay in wheelchair? Having done it twice here at Roland-Garros, he's well on his way.
We ask that you turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silent. Thank you.
Warm-ups completed. We're just a couple seconds away from these guys taking center stage here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. It will be the #2 seed Oda versus the 19-year-old Bartram of Great Britain. Bartram won the toss, elected to serve. That's what the look of confidence looks like right there. And you'll see it on display. Ben Bartram to serve in the blue, representing Great Britain. Oda in red for Japan.
15 long.
Bartram showing good composure here, right out the gate. And it's Oda quickly showing some skills and putting the backhand cross-court passing shot out of the reach of Bartram to level things at 15 all. Nice job by Bartram here coming out the gate, keeping the first serves in the box, keeping Oda a little bit on the defensive, not allowing him to get offensive early with the second serve returns. Oda going to get his first look at a second serve right now. See what strategy he looks to employ. Oda not finding the mark. Bartram, who's got a couple of points here now to settle down and maybe get a hold right out the gate, which would certainly bolster his confidence early on. Both players just kind of trying to find their range. Not holding back, willing to probably accept a few errors in the going just to get rid of the nerves and get on track. And there it is. Great hold for Ben Bartram right out the gate. Really important for him to stay in this match early, not let Oda get a hold of it. And that's exactly how you do it. 4 out of 5 first serves in the box. And now we'll get our first look at the 18-year-old Oda of Japan serving, the left-hander, which of course seemingly always an advantage in the sport of tennis. Just that percentage of players that are left-handed versus right-handed, always an advantage for the lefties. Oda finding the line on that one. Just takes that ball so early. If he's hitting spots like that, it's a problem. And here's where that real advantage typically comes into play for those lefties on this ad side where so many of the critical points are played. So many successful lefties in tennis over the years, having that big advantage on the ad side. But no advantage there. If you can't get the serve in, it's a double fault for Oda. 15 all, game number 2. Oda right on the attack, not looking to play baseline clay court tennis. Looking to put Bartram in trouble. On the attack, Bartram can't come up with the pass. 30-15. Oda so calmly and confidently just cruises in. 2-bounce tennis there, waits for Bartram to commit, rolls the ball cross court, 40-15. And now it's the line. Bartram looking to check it out. Confirms, and it's 1-all.
1 game.
Saw Takeda Oda play for the first time several years ago in Portugal at World Team Cup, premier team competition in wheelchair tennis, and I was just taken back by, at 16 years old, the complete player that he was. Not just a singularly powerful player or a unique shot that's singular again. Just a complete all-court player with an immense and incredibly high IQ. And so it's what certainly produced his successes this early in his career. But Ben Bartram looks to be up to the task here in the early going. He's been very sharp. Bringing the heat there on the first serve, 159 kilometers. Letting it fly. Biggest serve I've seen so far here at the games. Young Ben Bartram, 19-year-old out of Norwich, England. Representing Great Britain, letting it ride.
$49.
Oda content to be aggressive, wants to establish that as his go-to pattern of play. Bartram has been too strong so far here on his service games. Yeah, as stated early on in the match, a nice, well-composed Ben Bartram looking very strong in the early going as he holds serve for the second time and takes a 2-1 lead on our first break.
Time.
Takeda Oda to serve here, his second time. Both players on serve, looking very strong, both of their service games. Ben 2 times, Takeda Oda 1. Good opportunity there by Bartram. Went right through the middle on the attack, not affording Oda any angles for the pass. Got a good look at that forehand volley, but not able to execute out of the middle of the court. Bartram with maximum effort into the sideboard, almost taking out the line judge, but not able to track that one down. Little bit of a mishit off the racket of Oda. He was ready to go. Ricochet and roll. Great serve on the deuce side, out wide. Typically have to protect that tee against the lefties when they can go out wide as well. That's a problem. That's what makes him so dangerous, and now 40 love for Oda. Finds the mark with the forehand, right on the line at the baseline. And it's a hold for Oda, and we're at 2-all.
2 games over.
A lot of action on that Ben Bartram serve. He's going to have to continue to bring the big stuff here. showing off touch. Beautifully executed. Oh, and wanting to get the crowd engaged and on his side. It's like, hey, I don't care that he's won Roland-Garros twice, French Open twice, and has 4 Grand Slam titles. I'm Ben Bartram. I'm here. Taking it to him. Looking for an overrule from the chair umpire, not going to get it. It'll be Oda who gets a look at a second serve. And delivers. Backhand right down the line. No chance for Bartram to get the wheels going. Track that one down.
Please.
First double fault 15. Of the match for Bartram. And it's Oda. Slight advantage here in game number 5. Bartram looking to get some equipment dialed in. Keep himself in balance. So much force that's put into those leg pieces there. Sometimes they come just a little bit dislodged. And that's what helps keep these players locked into the chair. Oda just ripping up on that ball. Not the power we've seen, but the spin, the immense racket acceleration. Ball with just amazing shape finds the court, and now 2 break points for the number 2 seed. Just takes the ball so early, a la Shingo Kuneda. And Ben will take the miss-hit lob winner right there. 13-14. Oda on the attack through the middle. Bartram with only an option to just swing up, rip up on the ball. Catches a little frame, a little more than he wanted, but oh, he'll take it. Still down a break point, though. Nice job of jamming Oda. And it's a mighty roar from Oda as he gets the first break of the match. And now on the changeover, up 3-2 with a chance to extend his lead on the service game.
3 games to 2. Ladies and gentlemen, the technician has been called to court.
I think we have a equipment timeout, likely Ben Bartram's chair. So we'll have a slight delay in action here on Susan Longland Stadium. Yep, getting a good look at something's come maybe a little bit loose. Might just need a Allen wrench or something to tighten that up. Or I don't know if it's locked in and he can't get it undone. So we'll get wheelchair repair technician to come to court. At an inopportune time as Barton gotten off to such a nice start here in this opening set against the #2 seed. Prefer not to have any disruptions of the flow or momentum, but certainly needs to get his equipment in order. Something these players would certainly prefer never came their way as a chair malfunction or something that disrupts their flow. Got some technicians on the spot rather quickly. Now assess the problem, decide what it is they need. Maybe this needs a set of strong hands to yank that leg plate out of there. Like they're going to either take the chair and
go there
to the tools instead of bringing the tools to the chair.
I go there and like we do off course on the toilet.
So we'll have a pretty good little delay here on Susan Longland Stadium. This match between Ben Bartram and Takeda Oda.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wheelchair of Mr. Bartram has left the court in order to be repaired.
Players going to the cooling towels to try to keep from overheating. As mentioned, the sun is high and strong today here in Paris. Players typically, if they're moving and staying in their routines, don't mind the heat, but if you're just going to sit in it, will stay cool. It's Takeda Oda, who is up 3-2 in this opening set, and he'll be serving when we resume action here on Susan Longland Stadium. Gives the players a chance to get a little extra hydration, a little extra nourishment. Both of them look to be going to kind of maybe a gel. Provides the electrolytes. That was fast. Probably hit it with a little WD-40. Maybe going to slap some 100-mile-an-hour tape on there, duct tape, whack it with a hammer, and away we go.
Stop moving.
It's typically my recipe for fixing things around the house. My success rate continues to be pretty low. But not here, not with these technicians. Their success rate high, and we have Ben Bartram ready to be back in action here shortly. Excellent performance by the entire staff to get our player back on court and back in the match. And the crowd is enthusiastically excited to have play resume. As much as it's exciting to see wheelchairs get repaired, much more exciting to see wheelchair tennis here on Susan Longland Stadium. Oda to serve, an attempt to extend his early lead. He up 3-2, looking for 4.
15 love.
Off the frame from Bartram, off the strings from Oda. There is the historically powerful out-wide serve of the left-hander. As mentioned, it's an advantage on that ad side. He can swing that thing out wide, pull the opponent off the court. No return on that. Likewise on this deuce side.
40 love.
Oda finding the range on the serve. 3 straight first serve bombs, and he's up 40 love. That's going to find the doubles alley and gets Bartram on the board here. Game number 6, but Oda still with a chance, 2 points to hold. Great attempt by Bartram, but just too good from Oda. Shows off the hands and the skills, receives that really well-struck ball. Just absorbs the pace as fast as Bartram is. Still can't get it. Great effort there by Ben Bartram. Both of these young men exceptional with the chair skills, which is really what sets the foundation for any quality wheelchair tennis. A little bit of pressure shifting to Bartram. An attempt to hold and not let Oda really take command of this first set. After a really robust first service game, first serve percentage starting to drop from Bartram, and now his second double fault. Now currently serving just below 50% on the first serve percentage, which is going to be a problem against a player of Oda's caliber. Nicely done, going behind Oda there.
15 all.
One of the great plays, tactical plays in wheelchair tennis, not always the open court being the best choice. Play back behind your opponent. Nicely done. Oda on the attack and missing badly there. Something I don't think you'll see too often from him. Very uncharacteristic. Had control of that point, lost it. Seemingly unfazed, which has got to be a reason why he's maintained such success on the tour so far at a young age. Able to just brush that off. And it's Ben Bartram, who now has a chance to hold.
40-15.
2 cracks at it. He knows he's got to seize these opportunities, cannot allow Oda to claw back into this game, maybe level it.
40-30.
The heavy topspin forehand finds the baseline. Ball just dives down onto the line. Still another point for Bartram. Just too good right there. You can see why he's had so much success here on these clay courts. Ability to drive the ball past an opponent from that location on the court is next level. Just such a live arm. Bartram had a good look at the pass there. Got a little bit too exuberant. Drives the pass into the net, and now it's a break point for Oda, having erased those two early points that Bartram had to hold. Oh, all-court tennis on display. Rips the return through the middle, follows it to the net, takes the forehand volley, short angles it, 5-2, Oda. Great support for the young Japanese player here inside Susan Longland Stadium. We continue to have record-breaking crowds here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Roland-Garros. Tennis-loving fans used to quality tennis, the greatest tennis in the world being played here at this venue. And they're seeing some of the greatest tennis in the world played right now by these competitors. And it's Oda to serve for the set. Nice look there at the forehand return of Ben Bartram. Lined it up. Knew exactly what he wanted to do with it. Drives it down the line past Oda for a quick 15 love. Tries to do the same off the backhand side there. Can't replicate it, and we're 15 all. There's the wide serve on the deuce side. We saw one earlier. Oda's been holding that option until a key moment and willing to fire right there and get his second ace of the match. 30-15 lead, now in control on that ad side, looking to stretch it out. So much action on that serve, starting at the tee and then just curling in late to the body. Bartram getting a good look at it, but so much action on the ball, not able to deliver the return, and it's 2 set points for Oda. Goes back wide again. Bartram going to challenge the call. Hoping to get confirmation, and doesn't get the call he wants. Umpire disputing, saying this is good. Set for Oda. Ace number 3.
Game of first set, Oda, 6-2.
It was just a moment ago that we were in a tight 2-all set here, and just like that, Oda has just roared off 4 straight. And it's got Ben Bartram shaking his head, saying, I'm not playing that badly, and you're not. You're just up against formidable opponent. So first set for Oda, 6-2, as men's second round action continues here at Susan Longland Stadium. Little look at the 30-minute first set. And statistics well in favor of Oda, as you can imagine. Some highlights.
59.
Oda able to find spots on the court from positions on the court that are very difficult. It makes it look easy, but it's not. Played this sport, you know, that shot right there is not easy. Framed lob by Bartram.
Time. 40-15.
All right, we're back for second set action here in this second round matchup between Bartram of Great Britain and Oda of Japan.
Second set.
It's Bartram in the blue, prepared to serve. That is just outstanding there from Bartram. Oda knowing that only an outstanding lob, I mean really great lob, beats him, and it was. But just like that, point erased. And Bartram asking, what do I do? That is a sick feeling when you're serving and you just feel that onslaught coming on the return, not knowing where to put it. Oda showing equal proficiency on the forehand as well on the back. So it's like, what are my options? And oftentimes is the case, trying to do too much, you get a result like that. First double of this set, third of the match for Bartram. He continues to start to really feel some pressure here now from Oda. Sense that. Oda's gone line, now Oda goes cross. You're stuck left, shaking your head like, what do I do to stop this guy? There's your answer. Get a little bit into the body.
Game.
And be prepared for that swinging volley.
First game, second set.
Going to the corner, looking to get some advice here. Oda looking supremely confident, comfortable, composed. Again, just goes against being 18 years old and looking this complete as a player. It's like the math does not add up. But when you watch him play, every bit of a polished player that's been playing for decades. Hasn't even reached his second decade of life yet. Well, has reached it, but hasn't gotten to 20 years old. Great job there. Probably your best strategy is to stay in as tight to the body as you can on Oda, just trying to eliminate as many all-court options as he has. Make him work the ball out of the court from the middle. You go wide, he's got angles, he's got line options, he's shown that he can handle both of those very well. Bartram looking like he's taking a chance. That strategy there, just missing long. Good attack by Bartram, just a little long, but that is the right play. Staying aggressive through the middle. Bartram has the answer, but not over the net. Got to the drop shot that time, but not quite able to execute. Look at the height on that drop shot. Look at the action, but look at Ben on the wheels. Just can't get the clearance. Likely would have been out of position for Oda to clean it up, but another great effort. Thwarted. And it's 40-15 for Oda with a chance to go up 2-love here in the second set. Sails that forehand well long, but still another opportunity to hold here. The 18-year-old. Yes, 163 on the gun there. Looked like a little extra.
Deuce.
Second double of the match. First of the set for Oda, and we go to deuce. Wow, what a return from Bartram off the big 152-kilometer serve from Oda.
Bartram.
Put it right into the Bartram wheelhouse there. He did deliver, and now a break chance to level things at 1. Great job, Ben Bartram. Let's go. One game all. Great effort there off the return of serve just to get things started. Guess is right here. Executes beautifully. Oda thinking maybe that's sailing. Can't get a racket on it. Celebratory Bartram. There's that serve to the body that I think is going to serve Bartram well. Not letting Oda get extended. It's been so good off both wings. If you can tie him up just a little. Wow, big overhead and big smile from the Brit. Jimmy Connors sky hook right there from the right-hand side.
30-love.
Have to deal with a shot in that location. Sometimes you just have to take a swing at it. Hope for the best. Got the good outcome there. Now 30-love. Chance to go up here in the second set. Bartram reeling off 3 great points in a row.
40-love.
Going out to a commanding 40-love lead here. Was up 40-15 in his last service game, wasn't able to close it out, but has a little bit more of an advantage here.
40-15.
And that's 1 for Oda. Don't want to let this guy, you know, he can just reel off points at various times in streaks. Got to do something to slow him down. There it is.
Game, Bartram.
Great hold by Ben Bartram. Much needed.
Bartram leads 2-1.
He wants that crowd asking for it. Oda quietly goes to the towel. He'll look to serve, on serve, and level this at 2.
Time.
Oda of Japan, number 2 seed, serving here. Second set, up 1-0 over Bartram of Great Britain. Oda needing to hold to keep things even here on serve in the second set. He's looked incredibly strong on his service games throughout the match. Seems to have had a little bit of a lapse here. Last game off of Bartram's serve, and now early going here, this service game. Unforced error. Oda just brings that left-handed serve in tight. Bartram trying to accelerate the racket head, not getting enough on the strings. Forced into the air there. Really one of our longer rallies that we've seen. Rally length has not been at a premium throughout the entirety of this match so far. Not many lengthy exchanges between these two, both looking to do damage early in the points. And that longer rally, it's in favor of Oda now, 30-15. Takes a little off the serve. Bartram finds the corner off the backhand wing.
30.
Gets it to 30 all. We've talked about the racket acceleration of Oda. Certainly on display there by Bartram, showing you why he's had his successes as well. Very capable. Just when you're thinking maybe is he going to pop one out wide on the deuce side like he's done 3 times before? Nope. This time up the tee. Precision right on the line. Ace number 4 for Oda. Point away from 2 all. And we go to deuce. Just a little too much for Oda to handle way up above the shoulders there. Can't control that. Bartram doing a great job of staying in this match here in this second set, not letting this thing get away from him. It was 2-all in the first before Oda made a run and just closed out the set straight, but right now, Bartram, a little bit of momentum. Look at the action on that forehand. Practically started out in the alley and just carves that ball back into the court past Bartram. So much on it. So much loose action in that left arm of Oda. Drop shot from Bartram, effective. Saw the back of Oda, seized the opportunity, drops it in front of him. Once again, back to deuce. And there's the out wide one we've seen multiple times before, clearly in command of that shot. Fifth ace for Oda.
Let's first service.
And it's long, and it's a hold for Oda. After 2 deuce points, it's Oda who comes out ahead, gets the hold. Continue to be on serve here. Set number 2, men's second round singles action. Bartram of Great Britain, Oda of Japan. It's Bartram to serve now on serve, looking to stay ahead. Critical for him. Can't fall behind and chase. Got to continue to keep the pressure on Oda, make him be the chaser in this set. Beautifully executed by the Brit. Great out wide serve to the backhand of Oda, who does a great job of corralling it, but it's Bartram who pushes forward, finishes nicely. Gets it. Oda can't answer. Come on, let's go, says Ben Bartram. With a roar. Great passion there from the young man from Norwich. Feeling it. 40 love. You know you're loose when you're taking rips like that and finding the court. Leans back, creates clearance, creates extension, acceleration, winner.
Let's for service.
You can tell he's got the feel, the flow going right now. Confidence is high. just long, and it's an easy hold for Ben Bartram as he stays on top here in set number 2. Looking every bit the part. Crowds continue to be enthusiastic, and why not? Getting treated to some real world-class wheelchair tennis here on Susan Longland Stadium. Men's singles competition between Oda of Japan, number 2 seed, and Bartram of Great Britain, who has looked very good here through 5 games in the second set. It's a set to Oda, but Bartram 1 game up here in the second set, 3 games to 2. Still yet to really get a bead on the Oda serve, which would be tough to because he's moved it around. He's got a lot of weapons to access. But he is very confident right now, playing with high confidence. And giving Oda problems.
Now 15.
Mentioned that the career head-to-head with these two been in favor of Oda 3 straight, but had also mentioned that these two haven't seen each other in a year and a half head-to-head. Clearly Bartram's been putting in the work, as has Oda. Bartram came to play today. Oda guesses right. Bartram pays. Pretty critical point there. Really well executed by Ben, but Oda sitting on it. Gets the result he needs to get it to 15-all. Oda goes body this time. Again, more so on that deuce side than on the ad. He's really got Bartram guessing. He's showing he can go wide multiple times. He's hit the tee. Now ties him up, and at 30-15. Quintessential lefty out wide on the ad side. Ace numbers continue to mount, which is not common in wheelchair tennis. He's gonna possibly start approaching double digits. Just goes to show you his power and precision. Gets the no return off the wide serve on the deuce side, and it's a quick hold for Oda. We're at 3-all. Starting to get into the meat of this second set here, where mistakes, errors will be costly. We'll see who steadies the ship, gets things under control.
15-9.
Both really done a great job of taking care of their service games in this set.
30 love.
Oda not able to find the mark here on the returns. Bartram doing a good job on the second serves. Keeping himself in play there. Was struggling early, didn't know what to do with the serves. Got some advice from the team, has really seemed to settle down on the service game since then. Executing at a much higher level, getting some easy service games in his last and now this one, 40 love. Last 3 service games, he's roared out. 40-15, 40 love, 40 love. And a hold at love. Continues to do exactly what he needs to do. Keep the pressure on Oda. Make him answer. Great tennis from the Brit right now. Puts him in charge. 4-3 up in the second.
Time.
Oda to serve, 3-4. Doesn't get the call.
15.
It's just long. Bartram moving again with that great level of confidence. And just missing his return up the line. Put a good swing on it. Great energy, doing everything he's supposed to be doing to give this #2 seed a real fight here on this stadium court.
30-15.
It's another ace for Oda. Bartram's got to be able to just quickly dismiss those. Just a point like any other, but can't let him impact. When he gets a look, he's got to execute. Yeah, big boy tennis here. Both of these guys just letting it ride.
40-15.
Oda Bartram line, Oda cross. No answer for Bartram. Oda 40-15 to level things at 4-all. Serve catches the back of the tape.
Oda.
No answer for Bartram, and we're locked at 4-all, getting deep into the second set. Stay composed. Continue to fire those serves in. That's what Bartram needs to be saying right now. I'm sure it's what he is. Oda looking to get a good service game, a return game, and get the break he hasn't been able to get so far in this set. Too much for Oda to handle there, unreturnable. Another good start for Bartram on his service game. He has really looked strong in this second set in the service department. Oda having trouble finding the court. I mean, really having trouble finding the court on the Bartram serves. Clearly did not anticipate that Bartram was going to serve this well today. He certainly has looked great in the second serve, second set. Oh.
Let second service.
We're going to have a ruling here. It was a let fault, so the serve was out, but not sure that if it hit his chair first or the ground first.
It's a second serve again.
It's out.
That's what I said, but it's just
If it hits the chair, then it's Bartram's,
because it touched the net first.
and it's a fault.
That's a rule.
Should be second serve.
Ladies and gentlemen, after touching the net, the ball touched the wheelchair first. This is a second serve to be played again.
I don't think that's a correct ruling. I don't think that's a correct ruling. If it hit his chair, then that's a point for Bartram.
It's your point if it touches him directly. If it touches the net first, it's going to be either.
But that's hit. If it was in a point and it hit him, that's my point. So how is it different?
Because it's a let.
Because it's a let.
So the point is stuck.
Can I speak to a ref?
Yeah, I think that Bartram's got an argument here.
Are you 100%? Okay.
To Ben's point, I don't know what the difference is on a serve. If it's a let in the middle of a point and it hits Oda's chair, the point's over. So same thing on the serve. Be curious to get a ruling on that. See if that's a disruption. That could be a very big momentum swinger.
30-15.
Oda can't handle the volley.
15.
And it's 40-15 for Bartram. Trying to do a little too much with that one. Bartram saying, that's it, right here, right now. 2 cracks to go up 5-4. Delivers. Gets the hold, 5-4.
Bartram leads 5 games to 4.
Showing great resolve here in this second set. Ben Bartram of Great Britain. Game away from evening things at 1 set apiece. But up against the Oda serve, which has proved to be very difficult today.
Time.
Well, it's up to Oda now to answer. Ben Bartram has done his job to get it to 5-4, and now it's Oda's crack at it to level things once again in this back and forth second set. Too much power off the Oda forehand. We'll see if he settles in here, starts to deliver a little bit more consistently. it's Oda. Forehand up the line.
30 love.
Bottom of the net for the return for Bartram, and it's a 40-love lead for Oda here. He's taking care of his business on serve. Both players been spectacular in that department here in the second set, making for high drama here on Susan Longland Stadium. Set number 2.
(40-15).
Second double fault of the match for Oda. He's got room to spare here as he built the 40-love lead. Still 2 chances to hold. Great job, Ben Bartram. Patience, then power.
40-13.
Beautiful chair execution, balance, lined it up. Great rotation, see the chair coming around, help accelerate the racket through, generate all that power. But still 1 point away from the hold and 5-all. Double fault from Oda. Sends us to deuce. Bartram sitting on the forehand but can't make the return. He had the sense that Oda was going there. Just couldn't get behind it enough. Too late. Can't control the return, and Oda, chance to hold. Yeah, Bartram not doing enough when he had the chance there. And that point, Oda defending long enough to get an opportunity to line up that winner there. That's the ball that Bartram needed to do a little bit more with. Oda able to find the line and get us to 5 all in the second set. Pressure tennis from this point on.
Service.
See which one of these players can get a hold of a return game, disrupt the service game. Oda finds the mark finally. He's been aggressive but hasn't been able to find the court. First point there, he does. With the drop shot, and it's effective once again. He's been able to read Oda a number of times today, showing him his back, and then able to execute beautifully as Oda's recovering out of the court. Bartram comes in with the drop shot backhand winner. Costly double fault there. The freebies down the stretch are going to be the difference. Both of these guys able to execute. It's the free points that are going to cost them. Oda likely looking to be aggressive on this second serve. Look, put the pressure on. And gets the second double fault in a row. Bartram just a little too aggressive in an attempt to fight off Oda's attack on the second serve return. And now it is Oda with 2 break points. Bartram wisely going to the towel, needs to settle down. Regain composure. Pressure continues to be high. That's 5th straight missed serve.
Thank you.
Options for Oda, and he finds the net. There's a sigh of relief breathed by the Brit. Oda had line and cross, but couldn't deliver. Still a break chance. And Bartram delivers the big first serve. No response from Oda. Shanks the return high and deep. We are locked back up at deuce. Great fight there from Bartram to get it to deuce. Dismissing those 2 break chances from Oda. Yes, it's Ben Bartram with the answer.
Advantage.
Couldn't fight that one off, didn't really know where to go, played the cross court. Bartram delivers the backhand deep enough up the line to force the error. And now a chance to hold, having erased 2 break points. Struggled through some early service errors here in this game. And we're back to deuce.
Deuce.
One of the longer games of the match. Both players showing a little bit of tension.
Advantage, Bartram.
Back and forth momentum swings. It's Bartram right now with an add point for 6-5. Sixth break point chance for Oda.
Deuce.
Yeah, that was Bartram who had the advantage, so not a break chance for Oda. We're back to deuce. Big serve, what a time to deliver your first ace of the match, Ben Bartram. Big time moment.
Advantage, Bartram.
That's what big time players do. Was feeling it, tried to go for the second one up the tee. Can't find it. Oda gets a look at a second serve. Try to get it back to deuce. And it's Ben Bartram with the volley winner and the hold, 6-5. All sorts of fired up.
6 games to 5.
Beautiful angled volley. Oda cannot track it down. Mighty roar from the 19-year-old. Pressure shifts to the Oda serve. Needs it. Needs the hold to force the tiebreaker.
Time.
Well, this is what the fans signed up for when they bought tickets to wheelchair tennis here in Roland-Garros, the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. This is the type of match that they came to see. Second seed Oda of Japan now needing to serve and hold to force a tiebreaker. Bartram needing the break to force a third set. It seems whenever we get a point that actually looks like it's going to be a rally, neither one of the players seems too comfortable because there's been so few actual rallies in the match. Points end mostly on 2, 3, 4 balls at the max. No real rhythm created with any of these points, or very few of them. Both players, so focused on playing such an aggressive style, looking to take initiative early in the points. Oda executing off the backhand side.
Chateau 15.
Both players are so fully committed to each of their individual shots, not looking to play a rhythmic game of rally. Great example there. Just redirecting the serve of Oda. Out of reach. That goes down in the statistics book as a 2-shot rally. Average for this match probably somewhere in the 3-point something, quite frankly. Another example, that's a 1-shot rally. I think the statistics would be interesting to look at that. Rally length tells you where you need to be putting your premium in your training. Serves and returns. Oda, point away from 6-all. And he gets it. We're going to the tiebreaker. The tension and the drama will continue here on Susan Longland Stadium. The crowd will get treated to high energy, high drama tennis from this point on. Both players looking to gain some composure, looking to gain an early advantage in the breaker. We'll play first to 7, win by 2.
Thank you very much.
Who's going to blink first? Bartram delivers the first blow. Unreturnable. Great wide serve. Oda's chance with 2 service points to respond. Challenge from Oda. I believe the call is confirmed out, and it's a 2-love lead. Mini break for Bartram.
2-0 Bartram.
Wants that one back.
2-1 Bartram.
Had a good look at that forehand return, but still ahead. Now 2 cracks for Bartram on serve. And he's been very good with his service games in this set. Both players not holding back, trying to hit targets, high end, top of the line targets. Oda on the attack, but too aggressive. Puts it in the first row of Suzanne Lenglen Stadium. 3-1 Bartram.
Please.
Great second serve, but equally great return from Oda. Forces the error. Oda looking to level things at 3-all for the first changeover in the tiebreaker. Bartram looking to extend the lead. Wonderful backhand cross-court short angle return for Ben Bartram. And he's up 4-2 here in the breaker. Just takes that ball so far out in front, gets behind it, redirects. Oda fans in the crowd getting a little nervous. Bartram fans in the crowd getting a little enthusiastic. Oda looking for the out wide that served him so well so far today. Doesn't find it. Second serve. Just long on the return.
Bartram.
Slight lead for Bartram. 2 service points to extend. Oda fully committed. Bartram can't respond. Sends the response from Oda long, and we are tied at 4. Now Oda with a chance to look at a second serve return. Not likely backing off the aggressive approach. And gets the winner off the backhand side. Now flips the script, and he's serving for the set in the match. If he can deliver these 2 service points, he'll lock it down. If he can't, we continue. Bartram looking to answer now. Oda goes high percentage lefty out wide. Bartram can't answer off the backhand side, and it's now match point for Oda of Japan. The number 2 seed who's been pressed hard here in the second set has 2 match points.
Thank you.
Does he go back to the out wide, or does he go T? He's had both available. Chooses the tee, but sends it long. Now it's a second serve. How aggressive will Bartram be? Into the body, no response, sends the return long. It is Oda of Japan advancing, the second seed, pushed hard by Ben Bartram. Tremendous tennis, tremendous respect from these two guys who will no doubt compete for years to come. Phenomenal tennis here on Suzanne Lenglen Stadium. And it is the number 2 seed, reigning French Open champion, shaking it out, but big applause for Bartram as well. A little riff from Oda. Both of these guys deserve that applause. Really outstanding tennis. That second set was outstanding. Both producing quite a spectacle. But only one can advance, and it's the 2 seed, Oda of Japan, moving on into the 3rd round of his first Paralympic Games. And our final match statistics in this 1 hour, 28-minute match. Total winners got leveled out quite a bit there from the first set, where it was significant advantage for Oda, and now a nice little advantage there. But Ben Bartram really upped his service game in the second set, which was what produced such a great and outstanding second set. But Oda too much down the stretch in the breaker. And there's our look at the men's singles. It'll be Egbrink and Kawasaki on top, and it will be Oda of Japan versus Rodriguez of Brazil, who advances to the 3rd round. And it will be Takeda Oda, the champ, going lefty, going Shohei Ohtani into the stands. The baseball throw. Now the racket. Trying to find the most enthusiastic fan in the crowd. And some recap of the match.
Game, Bartram.
Certainly one of the great highlights of the match there was that overhead by Ben Bartram. There's the match point. Second serve, just too much for Bartram to control. As the players finish up with adoring fans, more tennis to be played here on day 3 of the wheelchair tennis competition at Roland-Garros within Suzanne Lenglen Stadium. And it's Oda of Japan, #2 seed in the men's singles competition, advancing here at Susan Longland Stadium. Completion of that match just finishing. What a day so far. Day 3 of competition here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games.
Very warmest of welcomes to you indeed to the beautiful setting of Court Suzanne Lenglen at the Roland-Garros Stadium and the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024. Quad doubles semi-final action coming up. A nice sunny day and a very interesting contest on the cards here. Third meeting coming up between a partnership from Brazil and a partnership from Great Britain. Third meeting this year, no less. One apiece so far, so it could be interesting to see how things play out, especially when factoring in that this is very much the Brazilians' preferred surface. The British partnership of Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade higher ranked, but Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva are very difficult to combat on this surface. A very good team, full stop, but when you add in the fact that it's the famous red clay of Roland-Garros, well, this could be most intriguing.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir, représentant le Brésil.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Brazil, please welcome Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva.
From Brazil, Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva. The fourth highest ranked partnership in the quad doubles competition. Pena with a ranking of 15, Silva 9. In the first round, they beat Ugo Altinel and Ahmed Kaplan of Turkey. Beat them well too, 6-2, 6-1 in an hour and 6 minutes.
Show your appreciation for Gregory Slade and Andy Lapthorne.
Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade of Great Britain, the number 2 seeds in the competition. This is their first match as they have enjoyed a bye to the semi-final stage due to the privileges of their rank. Lapthorne, the number 2 ranked quad doubles player in the world, Slade 13th. Lapthorne at his 4th consecutive Paralympic Games, Slade a debutant. He's talked about just how overjoyed he is to have the experience of Lapthorne to draw upon. But young Slade has demonstrated that he is more than able to hold his own. Won his first match already here in Paris in the singles competition. It really is an absolutely tremendous setting for a Paralympic Games. It's one of the most iconic of all sporting venues in the world, Roland-Garros. And this is the famous Suzanne Lenglen court, named after the 6-time French Open champion, the winner of 31 majors. Remarkable. It sits alongside Philippe Chatrier, slightly larger than Chatrier by about 5,000. Good job there, large courts and large stadia, because the ticket sales have been quite spectacular for the wheelchair tennis competitions and for Paris 2024, be it the Olympics or Paralympics, full stop. They really have been splendidly attended. If you are new to watching the sport of wheelchair tennis, just a brief word on the classifications. Essentially, there are 2 classes in the sport of wheelchair tennis, the open division and the quad division. This is the quad division that you're about to watch. In the open division, Players are eligible if they have a permanent physical disability that results in substantial loss of function in one or both lower extremities. And those same criteria apply for the quad division. There's an extra criterion that is factored in, which is where there is substantial loss of function in one or both upper extremities. Spotted enjoying the atmosphere and immortalised in the Paralympic archive. And we all should be enjoying the atmosphere because it's a splendid Paralympic Games thus far. Great pleasure to have your company as well wherever you are joining the action from, whoever you're supporting, however long you've been enjoying the wonderful spectacle of wheelchair tennis. It is, in terms of the rules and regulations, all but identical to the standing form of the sport. The only really significant change is the 2-bounce rule rather than the 1-bounce rule in standing tennis. And the second bounce can be in or out of the court boundaries. So as long as the first bounce is in play, then the point continues. And one interesting additional feature for Paris 2024 is the implementation of the match tiebreak system in the third set for the doubles. Not for the singles contest, but for the doubles. So if we do find ourselves at one set apiece, which is yet to happen in a meeting between these partnerships, then it will be a first to 10 tiebreak. This is the semi-final stage, so win this and it is a Paralympic Games medal. Imagine what that young gentleman is feeling as he contemplates that, or maybe tries not to contemplate that. 22-year-old Greg Slade. The gentleman partnering him, Andy Lapthorne, knows all about the experience. 3 times a Paralympic Games medalist. Doesn't matter what event it is, does it? But when the Brazilians are competing, that's a very good use, by the way, for the flag. It's a warm day. When the Brazilians are competing, they will always be accompanied by some fans wearing the football shirt of the Seleção Brasileira. One of the most famous flags in world sport, isn't it, the Brazilian flag? Beautiful flag design as well, very symbolic in its construction. The green on the Brazilian flag, representative of the natural landscape, the flora and fauna of Brazil, the yellow, gold for the great mineral wealth of the nation, and the blue globe and stars, the night sky. Also representing the many states of Brazil. Seven stars on that flag, representing the Brazilian states and the federal district itself, where the capital of Brasilia is located. We head over to Isabel Snyder, chair umpire. British partnership winning the toss of the coin and actually choosing sides rather than whether to serve or receive. One thinks about what the weather is like at the moment, very bright sunny conditions. Contest marshalled over by Isabel Snyder, who has worked as well as a tennis umpire as a power systems engineer. Brazilians victorious 6-2, 6-1 in the quarter-final stage, the opening round. The gentleman from Turkey. For Leandro Pena's first Paralympic win and his partner Silva's first Paralympic doubles win. Now they take on those two gentlemen playing their first match at the Games, a bye to the semi-final as the second seeds. First match as a partnership at the Games, but they have been involved in the singles competition, both picking up victories. They've won 3 titles together this year, Lapthorne and Slade, the Bolton Indoor ITF2 event, where they actually beat Pena and Silva 6-love, 6-4. Very different tournament, indoor hard court event. They won the Rothesay International, that lovely competition that takes place in the Victorian seaside town of Eastbourne in the south of England. So that competition won on grass. And they also won the Austrian Open carpet event. 4 titles in all, the 11th time they've competed together. And there they are taking on the silver medalists at the Pan American Games in Santiago in Chile last year. Not only did those two combine to win the silver medal, they actually faced each other for bronze in the singles competition. And it was Pena on the right, 34-year-old, who beat 41-year-old Imanito Silva. They've already become the first Brazilians to make a semi-final in wheelchair tennis at the Paralympic Games. They would be, therefore, the first to make a final, beating their own record. Trailblazers already. Brilliant, isn't it? And they're very hard to beat. This is their surface. I think we have to keep that in mind, that they are classical clay court players. They will extend rallies. They will get a lot back. They will sometimes play in a conservative and sensible fashion to try to force errors. And one imagines that what they will try to do, and the proof of the pudding is in the eating, whether they can actually do that and whether it will work, is to try to keep Andy Lapthorne out of the match as much as possible. Lapthorne is the second most successful quad doubles Grand Slam champion of all time. They will want, therefore, Lapthorne's role in the match to be quite a restricted one. And they'll try, one imagines, to put pressure on Greg Slade. Now that's an interesting thing to scrutinise as the contest gets underway. Is it going to work? Slade's a brave young player, really impressive athlete. At Wimbledon, in his Grand Slam debut, he partnered the great David Wagner. Mr. Quad doubles in many ways and was the runner-up with him. So he's perfectly comfortable with a pressure situation, Slade. He may well relish being pressurised in this match. Alongside the Brazilian flag, the flag of the Union, sported by many spectators. One of the great wheelchair tennis nations, the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland.
1 minute.
Both of these players from the south of the country. Lapthorne from Middlesex, very near to London now, based in West London, and Greg Slade from Redhill in Surrey, so just to the southwest of London, but lives in Dorking now, also in the same county, a very pleasant place.
30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of 2 tie-break sets. The 10 points match tie-break will be played at 1 set all.
Great veteran, 33-year-old Andy Lapthorne.
Chose the side. Pena Silva chose to serve.
Great youngster coming through. 2 very experienced players over the other side of the net in 34-year-old Leandro Pena and 41-year-old Imanito Silva.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to the players and your fellow spectators, we ask that you turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silent. Thank you.
End of warm-up.
We are soon to discover which of these 2 partnerships will be in a Paralympic Games gold medal match. Lapthorne has done it before on 2 occasions. Once in the quad doubles, once in the singles. A brief touch of the red brick surface, the crushed red brick that goes over the top of the white limestone. Roland-Garros. A revolutionary concept of clay court design in 1928. Before that, clay courts were notorious for poor drainage. They could be unplayable for days after some rain. Pertinent thought when you consider what the weather has been like in Paris. Not today, though. Lovely conditions. Hopefully a lovely match coming up.
First set, Imanito Silva to serve. Ready? Play.
The setting is the Suzanne Longlong court of Roland-Garros, the wheelchair tennis quad doubles semi-final. Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva of Brazil against Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade of Great Britain. Yeah, nice approach there from Silva to go down the line.
15 on.
Silver medalist from the Pan American Games in Santiago, Chile last year. Very fine clay court specialists. They'll be relishing this challenge. At the Victorian Wheelchair Open in January in the Australian swing, Pena and Silva won 6-2, 7-6 over Lapthorne and Slade. That was wonderful shot making, wasn't it? Such dexterity.
30 on.
The softness of that touch from Andy Lapthorne. Such a clever player. And it will be an interesting strategy to see from the British partnership, whether they can try to force Pena and Silva to move so much that they end up losing their sense of position.
Game, Pena, Silva.
Good first hold of serve. Pena and Silva on the board.
First game.
Didn't take us long to the classic Roland-Garros chant. Rafael Moraes, the coach of the Brazilian team. You may have heard there just that little call from Lapthorne of encouragement to Slade. Good play after this well-judged shot. Wasn't that a good length? Lapthorne covering a lot of the baseline to keeping control of the rally, and that's going to be an interesting dynamic to watch in the match, the extent to which Lapthorne's got to force himself into the points if Pena and Silva try to restrict his input. Very good work that from young Greg Slade. Steady, accurate hitting.
40 love.
Super game. It's a very accomplished start from Slade.
One game.
One apiece. Not huge amounts of pressure put on the servers. Leandro Pena serving. Lives and trains in a wonderful city called Uberlândia. That's a supreme shot from Silva. Total change of dynamic of the point.
30 love.
Little disguise as well, hard to read. So experienced. Wasn't that superb? And that's the doubles experience of Lapthorne. That's the vision that he has. Lengthy baseline exchange. Something had to change. Lapthorne took the initiative, moved in, encroached, got up to the net. And again, it's the softness of the hands. Light touch. And maybe, just maybe, his decision to come into the net there gave Pena and Silva something to contemplate and possibly just slightly took them off their rhythm. Imposing hitting here from the British partnership. They have a break point. Regrettably, a double fault from Leandro Pena. So that gives an early advantage in this semi-final contest to Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade. They've started well. They are 2-1 ahead.
Time. Andy Lapthorne to serve.
Seeking to consolidate the break of serve, Andy Lapthorne. Great shot, right down the middle, often where one achieves success in doubles, to go into that almost confusion zone in between the two players. It's not so clear cut as to who should be taking the ball. They're getting real depth on some of their shot making, the British pair, and as a result they're forcing the Brazilians to play some difficult looping high balls. That's why the chairs have the wheel on the back of them. You may just be able to see there, along with the two on the front, and of course the larger angled wheels for stability on the side. It just means the player can lean back with greater safety, courtesy of that back wheel, not risk the chair tipping. He's only done it again. Oh dear. I mean, it's just deliciously good shot making from Lapthorne. He's so far back. And it's a very fine effort from Pena to chase it down, but no, not on Andy Lapthorne's watch. Fantastic. They haven't lost a point yet on serve.
Lapthone's lead 3 games to 1.
Well, so far the ideal style of match for the Brazilians is not materialising. They haven't been able to force errors in long, drawn-out rallies. In fact, they're the ones who are under pressure. They're the ones who are making unforced errors. There hasn't been a single unforced error yet from the British partnership. That is a world-class shot. Absolutely perfect length and lots of power too. Playing with a real sense of attack and aggression, Lapthorne and Slade. Against people like Pena and Silva, being drawn into a sort of game of passivity is the worst possible gambit, because they'll win that. But these sorts of shots are catching out the Brazilian pair. And it's something I was alluding to at the start, whether they would really focus on trying to outmaneuver them and get them out of position. And Lapthorne's lovely dexterity and those shorter balls he can play. At the moment, the Brazilians don't have an answer for it. 2 break points. Unfortunate moment for Silva, had a lot of court to aim at and couldn't quite keep it bounds, and as a result the British pair have got yet another break of serve. 4-1, Lapthorne and Slade off to a splendid start. If you are just joining this contest in the wheelchair tennis quad double semi-final at Roland-Garros on court Suzanne Longlong, it's been a highly impressive start from the British partnership of Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade. You've missed a lot of really strong tennis. Only 17 minutes and they're already 4-1 to the good. And they are yet to concede a point on serve. Greg Slade said that he couldn't believe that he had been awarded a place at Paris 2024. Well, he looks completely at home. Outrageously good touch again from Lapthorne. It barely got clearance. And they're struggling, aren't they, Henry and Silva, to deal with those shorter, lower deliveries that are coming close to the net. Just to remind you that a victory here is a guaranteed medal. For the losing partnership, they still have the opportunity to win bronze. That's great from Slade. No wonder Lapthorne looks straight at him, and no wonder Slade gives that reaction. He worked ferociously at the baseline. Lapthorne was trying to find the chance to kill off the point from the net. Yeah, he knows a quality young player when he sees one, Andy Lapthorne, and he's got one there to partner him. 5-1. They've got a really cohesive sense about them, Lapthorne and Slade.
One right here, mate.
Their use of the court is strong. One can only imagine how much he's learned from just listening to Lapthorne talk, from training alongside him, from just picking his brains about how to be a successful doubles player. Occasion when Slade has actually seemed under a bit of pressure on the baseline. The remarkable thing about him is how composed he seems. Just creates the illusion of having time. Strong, so strong at the net, Lapthorne. Wondered if he was going to actually get caught out there. Took that nicely, steered it back quite deep, making it difficult for Silva to get any meaningful power on the ball. 2 set points.
In
22 minutes. How impressive.
New balls, please.
That was breathtaking from Lapthorne and Slade. On the subject of things that are breathtaking, how about that view of the City of Light. 6-1, Lapthorne and Slade taking the first. It is rather charming, isn't it? The city of Paris. And that's a rather charming first set from Lapthorne and Slade, the number 2 seeds. 23 minutes, not a single point lost on serve. How often do you see that at the end of a set of tennis? No points lost on serve. Let's look back at this briefest of first sets. What was absolutely clear early on was how much pressure was being put on the Brazilians, how deep they were being pushed beyond the baseline, and how strong the young man Greg Slade was. It allowed Lapthorne the chance to do that sort of thing, to come in and attack the net and change the dynamic of the point. And so the Brazilians found themselves rather caught between two positions, trying to defend on the baseline and then leaving themselves open for attack from the shorter ball from Andy Lapthorne.
Second set, Lapthorne to serve, new balls.
Set number 2 in this quad double semi-final. Brilliant play that from Silva. He produced a couple of very fine shots during that rally, and significantly that's the first point lost on serve by the British partnership, and it is the first point of set 2, so it perhaps spiritually just allows the Brazilians to put set 1 behind them. But Silva's return of serve and the way he finished off the point showed so much experience. Good work again at the net from Lapthorne, and good reading of a wicked bounce earlier on from Slade. Fourth consecutive Paralympic Games for Andy Lapthorne. The gentleman that he's serving to, Imanito Silva, his third consecutive. Well, it's already their best game as receivers. Yet again, it's Lapthorne with that most beguiling of touches at the net.
30 all.
He just read the path of the ball to perfection. Such an important game, this, for the number 2 seeds, Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade, to prevent a momentum shift at the start of the second set. Incredible. He's a really good baseline coverer of the ball, Greg Slade. Allows Lapthorne the chance to do damage from the net when you know you've got somebody fast and also a very good young decision maker in Slade. The freedom that must give you to come in and play a stylish game at the net. Sense, don't you, watching the British pair, that Lapthorne trusts Slade, and he's right to trust him. And how that must feel for Greg Slade to know that Lapthorne's got confidence in his young partner, and you've grown up watching him and aspiring to play like he plays. He is an absolute student of the game, Greg Slade, from a real tennis family. He had been a recreational standing tennis player. They absolutely love the sport as a family. Returned by Lapthorne, tight angle, forced Silva into a very difficult position. That's one of the greatest shots we've seen at the entire Games. Yeah, no wonder they're all chuckling about it. It's incredible technique. That's the most extraordinary angle that you'll see generated at the net. 3 break points. There we go. That's exactly what they were working for the whole rally. Brilliant teamwork. Brilliant teamwork. Slade doing his part on the baseline. Lapthorne looking for a chance to come in and finish the point off, and eventually they got it. Beautiful. Super low forehand strike.
15 love.
Again, good judgment, saw the gap down the middle. If you haven't seen Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva play before this match, you're not getting the chance to see what they really can do, and it's a credit to Lapthorne and Slade, because the two Brazilians are tremendous players. This is their 32nd tournament together. Medalists at the South American Games, the Pan American Games. There's a little glimpse of it when they can control a point, just what they are capable of. And they are picking up more points against the British serve. That is a change from the opening set. Clever, isn't it, from Silva? Now, this is interesting. Break point for the Brazilians, their first such opportunity in the match.
30-40.
That was fascinating to watch, wasn't it? Pena and Silva, as we were hypothesizing before the start of the match, trying to keep Lapthorne out of the rally. But Slade just did not yield. And then eventually Lapthorne gets his chance. Another tight little angle. Well done, though, to Slade for basically playing that entire point himself. Great shot. Another break point. Silva's really gone up a level in this set.
Advantage, Penna.
Yes, outstanding from Leandro Penna. The inverted backhand shot. And they've got a break of serve. And they've got their first game since the opening game of the entire match. Now what? It's going to be very interesting to see if this is the start of a resurgence for Leandro Penna and Manito Silva. Just to go back to the head-to-head, they have won before against the British partnership. It is 1-1. This is the first meeting on clay. Lapthorne and Slade made only one unforced error in the entirety of the first set. They've made 3 in set 2 already. Fabulous from Manito Silva, the 41-year-old, with one of the shots of the match.
30 love.
Followed by maybe an even better one from Leandro Penna.
30-15.
Look at the clearance. That's barely over. That's unstoppable. It is 40-15, just to be clear. visibility there. Andy Lapthorne, but they've got the point anyway. Slade did well. But they're under a lot more pressure suddenly, the number 2 seeds. Pear and Silva producing more accurate shots. Not quite, it was close. Just overworked the angle maybe. He's done it again, Slade. He has been impossible to break down. That Brazilian strategy of targeting the inexperienced man hasn't worked. He's often had to take on both of them at the same time. Another break of serve for the British pair. That's unusual. Mentioned earlier that Leandro Pena is from the beautiful city of Uberlândia in Minas Gerais. He won the Uberlândia Open with Rodrigo Oliveira earlier this year. Different doubles partner. Lapthorne quick to acknowledge that and to applaud.
13-13.
As Lapthorne said to Greg Slade, loved that shot. I mean, it was unplayable, wasn't it? He's got good judgment. They can't get rid of him. They just cannot. It's captivating tactically. Two games away from the gold medal match, the British partnership of Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade. Maybe that they've just managed to see off that Brazilian resurgence. We'll find out as we go on in this semi-final in the quad doubles competition. He has been world #1 in quad doubles, Andy Lapthorne.
Here we go, Lapthorne, come on.
It's a good effort. That's the sort of thing that the partnership of Pena and Silva have been really going for the whole match. They just haven't managed to do it very often. And that's credit to the 22-year-old Greg Slade. That's not even remotely unrepresentative of the match at large.
30 on.
Sees that gap right between the pair of them, just as they're resetting position.
14-13.
A point and a better game from Pena and Silva. They managed to hold serve for the first time since the opening game of the contest.
4-2.
4-2. Thorne and Slade still very much in control, having taken the first 6-1. Great defence from Silva. Got that spot on at the net.
Love 15.
Good work again from Silva from close range.
Love 30.
This is a brilliant opportunity for the Brazilians. Points.
Love 40.
I mentioned at the very start of the match that they are notoriously unpleasant and difficult to play, Pena and Silva. And the longer this goes on, the more we're starting to see it. They've got a love break. And there's a real change in the dynamic, in the mood of the Brazilian fans. Second time they've managed a break of serve. This one to Love. We're back with serve now in the second.
Time.
Once again, the question of whether the Brazilians can capitalise on that break of serve. They managed to break at 2-love down, and then were immediately broken.
Wait, please.
We're at the 1 hour mark of the contest. Perfect placement. They've only won about 40% of points on the first serve, the Brazilians. That's in stark contrast, the 77% won by Lapthorne and Slade. They can find a way through this game, Pena and Silva, get to 4 apiece, then for the first time maybe a little scoreboard pressure go on the British pair. Magnificent from Silva, and the Brazilians have got to 4-all. What a reaction from the Roland-Garros crowd on Suzanne Long court. Great movement, going at such pace, and yet kept the forehand under control. This becomes an enormous service game for the number 2 seeds. getting the length right, forcing the errors. Set number 1, 6 forced errors, 1 unforced error for the British pair. Set number 2, 7 forced errors, 11 unforced errors. Yes, supreme. Again, they have to acknowledge the quality of it. And Penner has done some great work in the latter part of this second set as he's come in to attack the net with more accuracy and decisiveness. Frustrating for Lapthorne. What a good angle of return. Here is a huge breakpoint opportunity for the Brazilian pair. It's become a very different test now, hasn't it, for Lapthorne and Slade? What a superb rally. And how good the retrieval was from out wide from Slade there. That's the key shot.
Advantage Lapthorne.
Such a tense point. Is extraordinary. That point seemed over. How did he reach it? And then not just to reach it, but to produce that sort of shot. phenomenal. What a great game. Yes, unplayable. Second break point. Gosh, he's got some shots about him, hasn't he? Imanito Silva.
Advantage.
Especially when he goes with those tight-angled forehands cross court. Ended up with both of them on the court there, having to make a quick decision as it went right down the middle, and the Brazilians have taken control of the second set. Fascinating.
Pena Silva lead 5 games to 4.
They were 4-1 down, Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva, and they're now going to serve for the set.
Time.
Serving for the second set, Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva. There is no full third set played in the doubles competitions. They use the match tiebreak, first to 10.
Love 30.
Here we go, Andy, right here. Right here.
15-13.
Good judgment once again from the baseline.
15-14.
2 immediate breakback points for the number 2 seeds. Not entirely satisfied with himself, Andy Lapthorne.
30-14.
He's got so much right in this match, they both have. Still 1 break point. And a second serve to attack. 6 out of 16 points won by the Brazilians on the second serve. Right in the corner of the field of play, Greg Slade. The shot before that, they've done excellently. Pena and Silva to save 2 break points. Can they now create a set point? One further breakpoint opportunity to come. That's really regrettable from Manito Silva after the great work from Brazil in this second set. A double fault makes it 5-all. On we go. Really high consequence service game this for the youngest player out there, Greg Slade. And that's a great start.
15 love.
Amazing to be a runner-up as a wild card on your Wimbledon debut. Shows that he's somebody who can deal with an occasion. Strong work from Slade on serve here.
14-15.
That was breathtaking. We had just about every single shot from the textbook of wheelchair tennis in that exchange. The longest rally of the contest and one of the biggest points in terms of what it does for the scoreboard. That reaction tells you all you need to know.
Blackthorn Slade lead 6 games to
6-5 now to the British partnership in this second set. wonderful attendance for the wheelchair tennis competitions at Paris 2024 on the Paralympic Games. At a very big service game now coming up for Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva of Brazil. They were 4-1 down in this second set. They then served at 5-4 to force a match tiebreak. Now it's even greater jeopardy should they lose serve here. Steadying themselves and starting to believe that the final could be getting closer and closer. Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade, who've been really tested in this second set after winning the first 6-1 in just 23 minutes. Mostly, Lapthorne's judgment with those sorts of shots, his execution has been really strong. Slight drop in the success rate as the match has gone on. That was hard to take. He makes so many of them look so easy. That's the deceptive thing. Really tough for Pena. He was forced to play that initial shot, moving so comprehensively backwards that it then just made things positionally difficult for the Brazilians. This is a really high-pressure second serve coming up. Oh, it's long. And the chance has now arrived for Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade. 2 match points for the number 2 seeds. If they win this point, they are guaranteed to be Paralympic medalists.
50 and 40.
Paralympic medalists, Andy Lapthorne once again And Greg Slade for the first time ever. This young man with a veteran to guide him is so impressive. But they too, the Brazilians, Leandro Pena and Imanito Silva, did superbly in that second set. He said, Slade, that he could barely believe that he was at the Games and that he was looking simply to learn from Andy Lapthorne. Well, he's led by example, hasn't he? This brilliant youngster. The win for Andy Lapthorne and Greg Slade of Great Britain, 6-1, 7-5. They are medalists. They're into the final. And how appropriate that Lapthorne signalled to the crowd there to give Greg Slade his moment in the spotlight. Well done, that youngster. What a player. They tried to target him early on, Pena and Silva, and it didn't work. Just dealt with everything they threw at him. The Brazilians will have the chance to win the bronze medal. They've already achieved more than any player or combination of players from their nation, but they couldn't get beyond Lapthorne and Slade today. One and a half hours. And the first set was just 23 minutes. What a transformation in the match as we went into set two. From 4-1 down, Pena and Silva pushed back to get to a position where they were actually serving for the set at 5-4. But Lapthorne and Slade broke back and then broke again. And it means that we will have a meeting between the top two seeds in the gold medal contest, as Pena and Silva will face the exciting South African partnership of Rampadi and Sithole for bronze. So Lapthorne and Slade, they now can both celebrate and recalibrate and get ready for a very different sort of match in the final. We look back at set number two, an entirely different affair from the opener. Whole contest was full of great decision-making by the British partnership of Lapthorne and Slade. Some incredible execution throughout the match from Lapthorne at the net. Some of the most extraordinary angles that you'll see generated. And eventually, it was victory for Lapthorne and Slade, the veteran and the youngster, into the gold medal contest. And what respect and sporting spirit at the end. Great entertainment on Suzanne Longlong Court at Roland-Garros. Wheelchair tennis, quad doubles competition.
souhaitons vous dire un énorme merci, particulièrement au carré des supporters. Nous aimerions savoir d'ailleurs si vous êtes là. Supporters, faites du bruit!
Thank you to all of the supporters present today in the fan section. Make some noise and we want to hear you supporting our athletes.
Et le comité d'organisation de Paris 2024 tient à remercier tous les volontaires pour le temps et le dévouement qu'ils consacrent à la réussite des Jeux paralympiques de Paris 2024.
And the Paris 2024 Organising Committee would like to thank all of the volunteers for their time and dedication towards making the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games a success.
Allez, on continue, mesdames et messieurs. Et si maintenant, eh bien, Pipa, je propose que l'on danse. What do you think about dancing right now, Pipa?
Absolutely, let's do it. Let's get the energy up here in Suzanne Longlen.
Allez, on regarde tous la caméra, on se lève et c'est parti, on danse tous ensemble. Vous la connaissez celle-ci? Souvenez-vous! Je veux vous entendre chanter. Tous ensemble. Barracuda.
setting is Roland-Garros and Suzanne Longcourt, the wheelchair tennis Paralympic Games men's doubles second round about to begin. And there will be huge home interest here as two absolute veterans take to the court. One of the very finest of all sporting occasions. That opportunity to play at your home games, a dream come true, and especially to do it at Roland-Garros, the iconic setting of French tennis, named after Eugène Adrien Roland Georges Garros, an aviator and fighter pilot who lost his life on the 5th of October 1918, and 10 years later Roland-Garros was built and named after him. He was born in Saint-Denis in Réunion but studied in Paris. And at the time, the clay court approach at Roland-Garros was completely revolutionary. The way that the limestone was covered in red brick dust, watered down after being pressed by rollers, made for a surface that drained much more efficiently than anything else at the time. And for so many people, especially in this great sporting nation, red clay is tennis. They're getting ready, aren't they? The home contingent to support Frédéric Cataneo and Stéphane Houdet. Time for a big atmosphere on this court.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir, représentant Israël.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Israel, please welcome Sergei Lisov and Adam Berdichevsky.
The partnership from Israel, Adam Berdichevsky, 40, and 20-year-old Sergei Lisov. 17th highest ranked partnership in the competition of the 20 teams. Their first match. And now we see the number 4 seeds. The crowd thrilled to be able to watch Frédéric Cataneo and Stéphane Houdet. First time that they have actually appeared at the Paralympics as a partnership, but they know this sort of occasion like few know it. Cataneo 45, Houdet 53. Houdet 3 times a Paralympic doubles champion. Cataneo, silver medalist in London in 2012. That gentleman regarded by many as the greatest doubles player of all time. His partner's not bad either. I mean, it's just when you look at the two of them and what they've accomplished, my goodness. I'm talking about 2,000 or so professional matches, absolutely the favourites to win this, but it's a big occasion. Chateau on the left, ranked 11th in the doubles rankings, Uday 5th. In contrast, you have Berdychevsky 63rd and Lisov 44th, but the gentleman on the right has had a brilliant season as a singles player, winning 4 titles. They've got a real prospect in that young man. Place in the quarter-final, a reward for victory. Last moments of contemplation. The captain watches on, the fans watch on. And I hope you are thoroughly looking forward to this. It's just passed beyond 5:30 in the afternoon Paris time. The sun setting in terms of its line across the court. That's pretty clear now. Still bright though. And we will hand over to Thea Finke of Germany, 24-year-old, graduate of international studies from the Open University of Portugal. Formalities completed, and huge congratulations to 24-year-old Thea Finke, one of the real up-and-coming prospects in tennis officiating. Her selection for the Paralympic Games, evidence of just what an accomplished young official she is. Well, the crowd's ready for a demonstration of doubles excellence, and with Frédéric Cataneo and Stéphane Houdet, there's a very good chance of getting it. So what, therefore, is the path to victory for Berdychevsky and Lisov? Interesting to ponder. Lisov is one to watch, there's no doubt about that. He's only 20. He's yet to play in a Grand Slam, but he's won 4 titles this year as a singles player. He's at a career high of 17. Berdychevsky, his partner, literally twice the age, is at 41 in the singles rankings, having been as high as 20. But when you scrutinise Cataneo and Houdet, you're looking at an outfit that's won 14 doubles titles in the course of their career. 2 this year, the Allianz Trophy in Germany on clay, an ITF level 1 competition. And they also won the level 2 Toyota Open. It was on a hard surface here in France. Houdet, a three-time Paralympic Games doubles champion. First won it in Beijing in 2008. That was alongside Michael Jeremias, the chef de mission of the French team. And then victory in Rio and in Tokyo, so one half of the reigning champions. Victory over the combination of Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid in the gold medal match on both of those occasions, with Nicolas Pfeffer. So incredible accomplishments from Houdet. Cataneo himself a silver medalist in London in 2012. And that was with the aforementioned Nicolas Pfeffer. One of the things that's so interesting about watching Houdet play is the sense of stewardship you get that he has over the match, over the tactics of doubles play. Not just a phenomenal player from a technical standpoint, but a phenomenal teammate, a leader figure. Not that Frédéric Cataneo needs a leader, but if you're going to have one, it might as well be Stefan Houdet. There's Adam Berdichevsky, 40, graduate of engineering, alongside Sergei Lisov. Moved to Israel as a teenager, having been born elsewhere. Born in Morocco. Fred Cataneo now works for an employment agency in Le Mans. A little welcome to the great Yannick Noah, captain of the French team, and somebody who was so important in the French adoption of wheelchair tennis, which happened in the early 1980s. France was the first country in Europe to begin a formal wheelchair tennis program after the sport was inaugurated by the United States of America. And Yannick Noah was so important early on in its development, playing exhibition matches where you had a standing player and a wheelchair player taking on a similar partnership. Henri Lecomte did a lot of those matches as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match will consist of two tiebreak sets with regular advantage scoring. At one set all, a 10-point match tiebreak will be played to decide the match.
Confirmation from Thea Finke that the 10-point match tiebreak is an operation in place of a traditional third set.
End of format.
Mesdames et messieurs, par courtoisie envers les joueurs et vos camarades spectateurs, nous vous demandons de mettre tous vos téléphones mobiles et appareils audio en mode silencieux. Merci.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to the players and your fellow spectators, we ask that you turn all mobile phones and audio devices to silence. Thank you.
It is a 14th competition for Berdichevsky and Lisov as a team. They first teamed together in February of 2022. Neither of them has played at a Grand Slam, so this is a very different sort of occasion for them. Actually going on to Suzanne Longlong Court, seeing this huge crowd, obviously virtually all of it in support of their opponents. Their job is to be the spoilers, to give the Parisian crowd little to celebrate, if they can do that. statesmen of the game, those two. And a young prospect in Sergei Lisov. The wheelchair tennis men's doubles second round at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. It is Roland-Garros and called Suzanne Longlong as Adam Berdichevsky, who serves, teams up with Sergei Lisov to face Frédéric Cataneo and Stéphane Houdet. Good work from Cataneo. Acknowledged by Houdet, who was looking for the opportunity to come into the net. Third Paralympics for Berdichevsky. Honestly, that's great coverage, isn't it, from the 53-year-old? Forced the error. Not just that one, but before it. 2 break points early on. Well, they've grabbed control of this match, haven't they? Right at the start. A break of serve for Cataneo and Houdet. Haven't been given the chance to take any sort of control of the ball. Berdichevsky and Lisov. It's a shame. It was a nice return of serve from Sergei Lisov. They'll be aware of what a strong young player Lisov is. They've done their homework. Nice wide delivery on the diagonal from Cataneo. That's what one would expect to see in this match. Cataneo and Houdet forcing a lot of movement from Berdichevsky and Lisov. It's an unusual moment.
30-15.
That's a quite stunning effort from Berdychevsky and Lisov. The amount they were having to move, and they were getting a lot back. The problem is, it's not sustainable to do that for the entirety of the match, really being dictated. Incredible play. Well, I never. Just remarkable, that point. The retrieval skills.
14,
that
13.
was such a reach from Cataneo. It looked as though he'd won the point. What athleticism. He's so physically fit, Cataneo. So strong. They get the game. The break of serve consolidated by the French. Very enjoyable match so far. Some lovely shots from Berdychevsky, but just in terms of the overall shape of the match, there's no doubt that positionally Cataneo and Ude are in control.
To serve.
Great play, great play. Lovely cushion shot. All of the pace disappeared.
13.
Isn't that wonderful to move like that, to stretch and to still play the ball with such a delicacy? Talking of which, wasn't that a nicely angled volley from Berdychevsky? Close.
30-0.
Played with real power.
Indeed.
Lovely technique on the backhand.
advantage, Houdin.
Opportunity for a double break. Lovely. Some very intelligent shot making there from the French pair. Early on, Cataneo played a wonderful shot that just bought them time and got them back into a position of neutrality and eventually control in the rally.
Merci.
You never doubted, did you, for a moment that he was going to finish that off when he came into the net. Second break point. Well, Lisov did absolutely extraordinarily. They think that they've won that point, the Israeli team. Indeed the case. There was just a bit of confusion there for a moment, because that certainly seemed out. Brilliant from Lisov. Little clip of the net. But he's a hard-working young man. Very difficult to try to control that. So that's such an important hold of serve for Berdychevsky and Lisov. 2 break points saved, and they've got their first game of the match. Nonetheless, advantage to the number 4 seeds. Just coming up to 6 p.m. Parisian time. Lovely atmosphere on Suzanne Longlong Court at Roland-Garros Stadium. Sophisticated play from Cataneo.
15 love.
Very smooth execution of the forehand. Really controlled the power well. That's masterful, isn't it, from Uday? Not only did he play the right sort of defensive shot, but he quickly came in to approach the net. Suddenly, from a position where they were reacting, the French were in control. Well, he had one earlier, Lisov, that clipped the net and went over, so consider that repayment in full.
Again,
got through that very quickly, didn't they?
They lead by 3-1.
Love hold of serve. Place in the quarter-final for the winning pair. Yeah, lovely from Berdychevsky, who's a very good shot maker. He won his first national title, Berdychevsky, in 2015, 3 years after starting to play the sport. Oh, that was the tightest of angles and the strongest of chases.
30 love.
Unexpected that from start to finish. The serve onwards. There's another ball. It's just come loose. Too gentle, easy for Cataneo to put away.
15.
Superb return of serve. Power low in the execution. Another very nice point, changed by the dynamic of Ude coming in. Had the effect of opening up the space for Cataneo. Fourth highest of the 20 partnerships in terms of ranking, against the 17th. Yes, Teerfinke wanting to come down and scrutinise.
Advantage, Hude.
So it was in, despite the hopes of Berdichevsky that it had actually gone long. And then what a great response to produce a serve of that sort of quality.
Advantage, Berdichevsky. What a fabulous point, and well done, Sergei Lisov. Great control at the end. Well, they've been under enormous amounts of pressure, the Israeli partnership, and somehow they've restricted it just to a single break of serve advantage for Ude and Cataneo. It is 3-2. The number 4 seeds.
terminant.
That's a very well-controlled shot from Berdichevsky. He and Lisov won their first title together this year, the Arizona Open in the Futures Series.
Merci.
That offset against the fact that
30-all.
Kataneo and Ude have won 14 titles together, first teamed up in 2006. They've teamed on and off. Had the opportunity, didn't he, Berdichevsky? Knew it. Gosh, that was some serve from Ude. And an important hold for the French, because Berdichevsky and Lisov are really making this extremely competitive. Finker just saying enough's enough. Let's get on with some tennis, please. Lovely, no mistake. Ended up being pressed quite far back, didn't they, the duo of Berdichevsky and Lisov. That's such a great effort. No wonder Berdychevsky shakes his head. Fabulous rally. Eventually the shorter ball was sufficient, that little bit of variety.
15-13.
Cataneo so important in setting up that chance. Yes, stunning piece of play. Just the biggest grin across both of their faces. Good response, though, from Lisov. Still one break point remains. Another break of serve for the French.
New ball, please.
And they're now in a position to serve for the first set.
Lead by 5-2.
Crowd getting really excited on court Suzanne Lenglen because it is 5-2 to Cataneo Nude. The number 4 seeds will serve for set 1 in just a moment. Frédéric Cataneo serving for the opening set. A little fortune there, perhaps for the French, not the truest of connections, but it landed in.
15-9.
Bien joué.
30-11.
how quickly they've arrived at 3 set points.
Game in first set.
Well, a magnificent game and an excellent first set from Cataneo Nude. Their second love hold, and it's taken them just under 45 minutes to get the opener secured. (6-2) in the first. Frederic Cataneo and Stefan Ude, the number 4 seeds. Looking very good value for the pre-match billing. Against that fabulous backdrop, a look at a pretty fabulous first set. 80% of points won on the first serve for Cataneo Nude. And they are halfway to victory. Let's look back at how they got that first set secured. Some very good shot making coming from Berdichevsky and Lisov, but the overall cohesion of Cataneo Nude very compelling. Cataneo is such a great mover, great retriever, works strongly from the baseline, often allowing Ude to come in and to change the dynamic. And that's where his shot selection is so strong. And if it didn't work, then Cataneo was there to pick up the pieces.
Second set. Berdichevsky to serve.
Into set number 2 we go. Setting sun on Suzanne Longloncourt, creating that quite distinctive division across the two sides. How emphatically that was returned.
Love 13.
Bold start this from the French in set number 2. He's really got the ability to generate some power.
13.
Mentioned earlier that Sergei Lisov has won 4 titles this year. Biggest one was the German Open on clay, level 2.
30.
It's another example of a service game that's proving really challenging for Berdychevsky and Lisov. Even when they have managed to hold on the 2 occasions that they did early on in set 1, they still had to face break points in both of them. Are they going to face one here? Lovely shot from Cataneo, so clever. Such a cerebral player.
Advantage, Hude.
Crystal clear in both execution and decision making. Here's the break point. And they have it. Scoreboard pressure right away on the Israelis at the start of set 2. And they're yet to create a break point of their own, Berdychevsky and Lisov. 6-2 in the first, and already a break in the second for the number 4 seeds. Beautiful touch, just the right angle.
30, Lover.
Amazing to think that was the first serve actually missed by the French in the entire match.
40 love.
And even when they miss 2 in a row, they still get both of the points. It's such good doubles play. It's so in control. And with a sense of strategy too.
Kataneo Hude lead by 2 games to love.
Break of serve consolidated. 2 love in the second set. Remarkable to think that that young man there is the only debutant at the Paralympic Games of the 4 of them. 4 for Cataneo. Uday, gold in Beijing, Rio, Tokyo, that bronze medal in London, where his partner also won a silver medal. Well, they're sure, the Israeli pair, that it's long. It is. Berdychevsky, 3rd Paralympics, flag bearer in the opening ceremony of these games with the gold ball player Lihi Ben David.
Herschel was good, 30.
Yes, the overall came from Teerfinke in the chair. That's unfortunate, isn't it? It's the first double fault of the entire match. And it's a break point, an opportunity for the double break of serve here for Cataneo and Uday. They have that double break of serve, and they are very close now to the quarter-final stage of the competition.
Cataneo Hude lead by 3 games to love.
Three love. Cataneo and Uday performing excellently. sensing a very big win. The Suzanne Lenglen fans. And that was a very big serve from Frédéric Cataneo. They're starting to look more and more assured. Uday applauding his teammate. That was a gap well found, though.
30-15.
He really is having a game and a half here. It's another tremendous point from Cataneo. And it's well disguised too. He only betrays that shot at the last split second. That simply did not behave itself, did it, that ball? Maybe there was a moment of hope where the Israeli pair thought this might be retrievable, and then it just floats away from them. Another brilliant service hold, 4-love. Starting to look all but inevitable now, isn't it?
Love 15.
Early on in the match, Berdychevsky and Lisov were having to do so much moving around to win points. They were working with such ferocity just to get the odd service hold here and there. That sort of thing can become both physically and mentally fatiguing. The problem is the judgment of Cataneo and Uday is virtually flawless.
Love 14.
They complement each other well.
Merci.
3 more break points. They're racing through this set. This is brilliant. It's such a wonderful demonstration of doubles play. And they will serve for a place in the quarter-final stage in just a moment. 5-love now. Berdychevsky and Lisov haven't won a game since they held to make it 2-3 in the first set.
Love 13.
Great decisive play there from the Israeli pair.
14.
Come very much out of nowhere, hasn't it? This 3 break points. Yes, nicely done, cleverly done by Sergei Lisov. It may just be a delaying of the inevitable, but it gives us a reminder of how strong this youngster is. Kept that very guarded and concealed, didn't he, until he knew the space was there.
S'il vous plaît, les joueurs sont prêts.
Well, how interesting this is. Suddenly the French cannot get a point. And suddenly, they are now just 2 points away from a place in the quarter-final stage of the Paralympic Games, their home Paralympic Games.
Merci. Merci.
Beautiful, forced them so far back and finished the point off, and they've nearly finished the match off.
13-14.
A fabulous moment for two veterans in front of their fans at their games. Frédéric Cataneo and Stéphane Houdet beating Adam Berdichevsky and Sergei Lisov, and beating them comprehensively for the loss of only 3 games. Lovely atmosphere on court Suzanne Longlong, and wonderful to see these two experienced doubles players demonstrating how the game should be played. 6-2, 6-1, a win for Frédéric Cataneo and Stéphane Houdet, the number 4 seeds, over Adam Berdichevsky and Sergei Lisov. .53. But you know what? Adam Berdichevsky himself is 40. They really did, these veterans, put on a lovely demonstration of doubles play. And then among the 3 of them, you've got this young man, only 20, in Sergei Lisov, who's got so much potential. Winners Cataneo and Houdet, the number 4 seeds. They're into the quarter-final stage of the competition. Only just over an hour. 24 winners for Cataneo and Houdet. 73% of points won on the first serve, with a 94% first serve accuracy. It really was a strong display. They must be absolutely thrilled with how they've performed, and they look ever such a good partnership, don't they, as you would expect. Very interesting, the quarter-final lineup becoming clearer and clearer. A little playfulness from Frédéric Cataneo as to who's going to get one of those sought-after signed Paralympic Games balls. And they've had a ball, the French. It's a reminder, isn't it, that there is so much more to the Paralympic Games than wins and losses. So much more than serves and volleys and lobs and smashes. There's life itself, and it's in the foreground. We remind ourselves of just how strong this display was from Frédéric Cataneo and Stéphane Houdet. really commanding, their control of the court, their dictation of their opponents, who for so much of the match, despite playing some very elegant and poised shots every now and then, were reacting, having to chase, having to respond rather than ask questions of their own. As the contest went on, so the French partnership just seemed to get better and better and better, accelerated towards victory. A place in the quarter-final assured. Cataneo and Udet victorious on court Suzanne Longlong at the Roland-Garros Stadium at Paris 2024. Sporting excellence and sporting spirit. A wonderful conclusion to this day of wheelchair tennis at Roland-Garros and on court Suzanne Longlong. It's been a great pleasure having your company for all of the action on this day of play. More to come very soon indeed as wheelchair tennis continues at the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024.
Mesdames et messieurs, je vous demande d'applaudir, s'il vous plaît.
Ladies and gentlemen, one last round of applause for Sergei Lisov and Adam Berdichevsky.
40.
Chateau.
Game. Game. Game over.
Ouais, il faut être fier de nous maintenant.